Hello, everybody. Tonight, how are you doing on this amazing Friday night? Thank you all for joining me here for my live. Thank you all for being there for the premiere and for Tidewater's premiere. And if you were on Tidewater's live, thank you for being there as well. Tidewater in 907, that was a great live you guys had earlier. I hope a lot of you guys made it over there to that, but man, that was fun. He had Venture DeLow on there, and of course, the ambassador, Rockton Magnet Fisher, came on and just livened up the party. We had a good time on over there. Appreciate all of you for being here. We got a good crowd in here right now. I want to thank everybody for being here. I really do appreciate all of your support, everybody for coming out, checking out the premieres on Friday night, hanging out with me on the lives. Guys, I love you. None of this happens without any of you. So thank all of you for being here. It's 100%. All of you guys, it's all you. I'm just the guy behind the camera throwing the magnet. None of it means anything without all of you here. So, how's everybody doing tonight? The best Fisher, 907. Yes. Well, 907, absolutely. I tell you what, him coming down from Alaska and all of a sudden, showing up in Tidewater's place. I mean, it's like I haven't even started drinking yet, and my mind was blown. We got a good group of people in here tonight. We got 16 in here right now so far. That is right on, right on. Yeah, I'm still reeling from losing my Dockbuster, but we are myself and Bobby Ray Barefoot, who actually has Barefoot Outdoor Adventures. Hopefully he'll show up in here tonight. We are meeting up tomorrow morning at 9 o'clock our time at the place where my magnet was lost. He's bringing his kayak or his little boat, and he's going to put in at the kayak launch and come up around to where the bridge is, where my magnet is, and see if we can find it. Went by there the other day, and my rope had been untied. I don't know if somebody found it and got the magnet loose, or if somebody just came by, untied the rope, and threw it in the water. But he's going to go out there, and he's going to see if he can try and find it for me, and that'll be super cool. So I'm hoping that I can get my Dockbuster back. However, in the meantime, I did a thing. I've been thinking about it for a while, getting another magnet. I don't have, it's not a 360 yet. That's coming. I am holding out for the Brute Boss. I know a lot of other people in Tidewater, God bless him, because that was a hell of a video he had tonight. Not against or opposed to any other 360, so don't think that's what this is about. I just want my Brute Boss. So when that comes out, I will be getting one of those. But I did get myself the new, relatively new, but new for me, the Brute Magnetics, 1,400 pounds single side, anti-corrosion, anti-collision. Haven't thrown it yet. The Loctite is still sealing on here, so we'll see how this goes, but this will find its way into the water tomorrow morning at some point in time, I'm sure. No, Mary, my magnet is not in the same place as Brockton's. We're probably a couple thousand miles away from each other, something like that. I don't know. Brockton, Massachusetts, all the way to Jacksonville, Florida. A little bit of a different location there. Once we get the likes up to 60, just so you know, as I always do, we got to get it to 60. I'll be doing we'll be doing 5 races. We got to get it to 60. We'll be doing 5 races. The winner of each of those races will go into the main race. The winner of that race will get to get a magnetic Squatch shirt, either this one or this one, a sticker, and a poker chip. So we got to get it to 60. So once we get there, we'll start the races, and then we will do the giveaway. But we're not doing it until we get to 60. Yes, babe. All right, guys. I know it's right off the bat, but we got to do it. Come on. Guys, cheers. It's early, but we got to get it going because you know what? I love you guys. Again, we're talking about a guy here who just wanted to throw a magnet in the water. My boys pushed me to start the channel, and here I am.
Yes, we did.
Yes, from the peanut gallery back here. Yes, we did. So, guys, cheers.
That's Mr. Peanut Gallery to you.
Mr. Peanut Gallery.
Shut up, Zachary.
Shut up, Zachary.
Oh,
Love you guys.
that's Mr. Peanut.
So, there's a few things from Saturday I wish I would have kept. However, at the time and with everything going on, when I told Clay and Justin to take the garbage, everything down to the dumpster and throw it away, they took everything down to the dumpster and threw it away. I really wanted to keep the Winn-Dixie shopping cart handle. I have looked that thing up, and I cannot find it anywhere online. I don't know when it was, when that saying was used for Winn-Dixie. I don't know when that was on the shopping carts. I can't find it anywhere. But I did manage to keep Justin's knife that he found. So here's the knife that Justin pulled up out of the water. He found it open just like this. It does close. I was able to work it to where I could get it to close. But this is the knife that Justin pulled up out of the water on Saturday right here. It's a pretty cool knife. The body of the frame is missing. The probably wood or whatever was on the outside here is missing. But it's a pretty nice knife that little boy found. I got to give him credit for that one. He was excited. The whole trip home, all he talked about was my knife. Daddy, I found a knife. Yes, buddy, I know you did. So, yeah, it's not a big knife. I know. But it's Justin's first knife that he found, and he's excited about it. So, let's just let him be excited. Well, he's not here right now. They're with their mother. So, but anyways, he was excited about this and he loved it. Yeah, Swamp Rat, that'd be cool to have the sides for this, the scales for this. That would be really cool. That'd be neat. Hey, you know what? This is the first time I'm noticing. Wow. Somebody actually etched. And I didn't notice this before. I'm just now seeing it. Somebody etched their initials, KP, into the side. Let me see if I can get this up here, if it'll. Yep, there we go. You can see it right there. Somebody actually etched their initials into it, KP. That's pretty cool. Doesn't mean anything. I don't know who the hell KP is, but that's the first time I've seen it. It definitely, yeah, Kat, it could mess up a gut. That's for sure. K4 LBL. Hey, good evening. Hey, man, how you doing? Thanks for joining me. Let's see what we got in here. We got 27. We've got to get this up to 60, guys. Where are we at right now? I'm showing 24. Thanks for joining me. Ooh, I got to mute that. Let's get it to 60 and we'll start the races. But I'm not doing it before we get to 60. So, anybody else had a good week? Let's see. Anybody want to join me in the chat? I would love for somebody to come up in here. Tidewater, Happy Place. I would so love for you to come up in here and chat with everybody and let everybody know about your channel, Felicity. That would be cool. You know, maybe show Darby. Let everybody see your puppy. But that's up to you. But I'd love to see who else wants to come up here and chat for a little while. There is somebody I've been trying so hard to get a hold of to get in here, and we talk. We end up like missing each other, but I'm trying so hard to get somebody in here. His name is Saltwater Sean. He is Canadian, and he goes diving. He does like snorkel type diving, and he finds so much super cool stuff underwater. A lot of really cool bottles and everything. If you haven't found him yet, look him up. It's Saltwater Sean, Sean. got an amazing channel. I love watching his stuff. It's actually relaxing to watch his videos. It's really cool. Coastal. I watch his stuff too. Absolutely. I love his stuff, man. It's just really, really cool. All right. Anybody want to come join me up here? I'm going to put a link up there. Hey, AZ Mort, how you doing? And Happy Place Camping. I just put the link up. Click on it and come join me. Oh, Coastal. Oh, my God. It is so easy to binge watch. I sat probably for 2 hours one day and just watched his videos. Saltwater Sean's videos are it's calming. It's calming to watch his videos, and he finds some cool stuff. Hey, Janine, how you doing? We got Jody, AZ Moore, Coastal Casey, Rock City, Joan, how you doing? Iron Antler in the house, Tidewater. All right, let's see. Oh, I got a couple down here I can't wait to bring in, but Venture, I'm going to get to you in a second because I so want to talk to her. I want to bring up Happy Place Camping real fast. How are you doing?
Good. How are you?
I'm so good. I'm so happy to have you on here. It's so nice to actually get to talk to you.
Yeah, it's awesome.
Absolutely it is. Everybody on here, if you haven't yet, please go check out Happy Place Camping. And the community around the whole camping and traveling is just amazing. I've picked up quite a few subscribers because of you. Thank you very much.
Well, good. I'm glad.
And I know you have too through here, and it's amazing to watch you guys. I just the magnet fishing stuff is fun, but just watching you guys, like when you do your drive in and you're filming just your drive in through places, it's really cool because it's places that so many people might not ever get a chance to go, and they're getting to see it because of you guys, and that's so cool.
Well, thank you. We try to kind of do places that aren't typically done on video because, everybody does, Yellowstone or, that. So, of course we did, and we have videos on it, but, we also like to do a lot of the off the wall thing. I like quirky stuff. So I love the silly roadside attractions and things like that. So I end up with a lot of that stuff, I think, in videos, our videos and stuff, just because I like it. But I also like to watch other people's, which is sometimes how I figure out or find out about a certain weird quirky thing that I want to go see. So yeah, we recently, last week, we just got back from a week-long trip, and I won't give away all of the information, but we did a lot of stops in that week-long trip. But most all of it was not probably something you typically see on a RV or camping. I'm sure somebody's done some videos on, on some of it, but it's not what we normally see, the places that are more popular, very touristy. We kind of steered away from that, and I don't even know where we went, if it even really had a technical touristy area. So it was a little different, and we kind of tried to do the videos a little bit different, where we actually were on camera a little more, because I tend to, because I'm usually the one filming, I'm not usually on the video. So tried to get a little more of us in there, and I don't know why, but people seem to like to see our faces, but I don't know. I don't know if it makes it more real for them. I don't know.
Well, it does, because they're following you, and they're seeing where you're going, and they're hearing you talk about places. They want to see you. you've shown Darby more than you've seen you.
Right. Yeah. Darby gets in there kind of quite
Yeah.
often, but yeah.
You guys like cemeteries?
Yes. The old ones are very interesting.
They are so interesting.
Yeah. There might have been a stop coming up in some of those videos. So that's a little interesting.
One of our favorite videos, and we sat here as a family, all 6 of us, and watched. And actually, Chrissy and myself watched it probably 2 or 3 times. Was the OK Corral.
That was a fun stop. That's a neat place. It really is. Now that would be, one of the more touristy spots, but that was cool because to me it was also a little bit still along the lines of a little bit quirky, because watching them do a little play acting and stuff, but that's right up my alley. So I really had a good time at That is a funny story about Tombstone though. We actually had left Quartzsite, Arizona, and we had some friends caravanning with us, and we're driving along, what was that, I-10, right? And I'm like, where are we exactly? And I start mapping it, and I'm like, so do you want to go to Tombstone? And he's like, yeah, that'd be cool. See if, friends behind us want to go. And so I'm like, hey, you guys want to? Yeah. I'm like, okay, exit here. I mean, like literally it was like right there. I mean, within 2 minutes or something of me thinking of it. Yeah, it was quick. We almost missed it. But so that was like an unplanned stop, and we were glad that we did it. We all had a good time at Tombstone.
Oh, it was so cool. And the fact that they wanted to interact with you guys, and they encouraged crowd interaction with them.
Yeah. Stuff. Yeah. Even though we were a very slow crowd. I watched.
That was so funny because they were like looking at you guys like.
I know. And I'm sure some others were like, aren't we supposed to? Because that's what I was thinking, that I wasn't going to be the only one going, woo, boo, I was.
Yeah. It was pretty funny. There were times we had to rewind to like, wait, hold on, what just happened? We had to somebody would say something in the crowd. We're like, rewind, let's try and catch that again.
Yeah, we had a little heckler. She was like a little like Korean lady, and she's a little bit older of a lady, and she was picking on the one that was supposed to be the drunk. I can't remember which character or guy that was supposed to be, and he was really playing it really good with her, and it was pretty funny. She was really on him. She was just had it out for him, but it was amusing.
It was really fun to watch. It definitely was. Absolutely.
That's one of our longer videos, but I didn't want to cut it all up. I didn't want to do it in 2 parts because, that's not really my thing. I don't like doing part 1, part 2, part 3. I've done it. Don't care for doing that. And I also don't care for really super long videos like that, because when it comes to the travel videos, it's hard to keep, I think, the attention of your viewers if you're dragging it out too long. Now magnet fishing, I think we've done live streams magnet fishing and kept viewers, but because it's constant, what are they going to pull up next? You're walking down a hiking trail for 30 minutes and people are like, okay, this is boring, and they're going to click out. So I try to keep my videos a little bit shorter if possible. Didn't do that in the beginning. And, I can tell the difference after I started shortening videos, but it's just kind of a thing you learn as you go along, I think. And,
it is.
Some that'll watch that, faithful followers that'll sit and watch the whole thing, or it's just their thing.
You start learning what people want to watch, and one of the things that I had to get out of my head was I had to stop editing for me and start editing for my viewers, start editing for my subscribers, because once I started doing that, I think is what helped, because it was like, okay, I want to see this, I want to see that, and I still do, but I edit it in a way to where it keeps attention. Another one of my really favorite videos, and just because it looked so agonizing, and you probably know where I'm going with this, you guys had a really long hike up a really long wooden boardwalk to a certain burned out castle.
Yeah, haha, Tonka.
My favorite was Jesse. We could have driven.
Yeah. But then we would have missed all that pretty all along the way, you know.
Right,
but,
the whole video wouldn't have happened if y'all would have driven up there.
Right, because you know that would have been like 5 seconds, you know. But yeah, that was a fun one. I actually got quite a few compliments on that one, but I think they liked the humor because we had some humor in it, and you know, and Jesse, he's really quiet, and people give him crap about being so quiet, but he's also very funny. And it's just a matter of me having the camera rolling when he says that funny stuff, because sometimes, most of the time, I don't. You know, he pipes off something hilarious and I don't have the camera on. It's kind of like Darby doing something goofy. You know, I don't know how many times I've missed her doing something goofy that I'm sure everybody would get a kick out of, but you know, you don't have the camera right there in your hand. And
no, we've got 2 cats that we call it, they've got the zoomies. And
yes,
they start going crazy, and I'm not kidding you. As soon as you grab the phone to start recording, they both stop and look at you.
Yep.
Come on.
Yep, that's what Darby will do. She'll do that exact same thing if she's in the middle of doing something and I pick up the phone. It's like she knows.
Yes.
And she will just quit whatever it is she's doing, and I'm like, "No, go back to doing that."
It's like, come on. You were like, you had us rolling, you know, tears are falling out of our eyes because we're laughing so hard. And you guys just stop and look at us?
We need like 24-hour pet cams or something so that we can just go in and, you know, cut that stuff out and make videos or shorts or whatever out of them.
I would love to see what these 2 cats do during the day when nobody's here.
Oh, I don't know if I want to know what Darby does when we're not here. Most of the time she's with us, though, so.
Yeah. Oh, let's see. We do magnet fishing. For a period of time, we were doing quite a bit of it. And then here recently, we've been doing more with the traveling and, you know, the camping and stuff. So we've kind of put the magnet fishing a little bit on the back burner. But I'm kind of hoping maybe here in the next, I don't know, few weeks, maybe we can get some magnet fishing in. But I've got a lot of videos to release from that trip, and I don't know if I'll want to interrupt them with something else, or I might. I don't know. Yeah, and we're in tourist season because we live, you know, around the lake that's very popular with the city people, and it's just, you know, we like to magnet fish the docks. We would love to magnet fish some cool bridges, but I'm feeling like we're going to have to go to Florida to do it because, right? Yeah, actually, maybe it would be after the first of the year, but there's a maybe there. I definitely would hit you up. So absolutely,
if that gets to take place. But yeah, we don't have the bridges around here, and I know Iron Antler is in Missouri too, and he started finding some pretty decent bridges. But I'm like, man, I'm gonna have to go collab with him or something so that I can
absolutely
these bridges, because we just don't. Everything's on busy highways, or they're really low water. Like low water, so I mean, you just want to pick it up. You don't need to.
Well, you know, it's funny. There's been a lot of places I've driven over, and I'm like, I gotta check this place out. Got it, and then I finally check it out, and I get to where I walk up on the bridge, and I look down, and I'm like, what the man?
Yeah,
forget this place. And then move on.
Yeah, you'd probably laugh, and I probably should have recorded that, but like on our trip, every time we went over a bridge, I'd be like, oh, that would have been a good place to magnet fish. Oh, that would. I kept saying that over and over again.
That's one of the things. And I did a TikTok on it, on my TikTok channel thingamajig or whatever it is. So you know you're a magnet fisher when every body of water you drive by looks sexy.
Yeah, that's funny. Oh, we actually, where we went on this trip, had a couple of really good docks, but I won't mention any names about anybody that might have forgot to grab the magnets before we left.
Darby?
Yeah. Because I don't know that we would have got anything, but they were some pretty good docks. They were like almost like piers. So
yeah. So the piers, as you saw on my premiere tonight, piers can be good because you got people out there fishing. You've got boats. You just don't know. Some of those places, they might look like they'll be kind of a pain in the butt to go do, but they're so worth it.
Yeah.
So worth it. And I was so excited to see you guys get the 360, or not the 360.
No, the what do we get?
I've got the 360 on my mind, the 3600.
Yeah, that's what we got, 3600.
Yeah, I've got 360 on the mind right now.
Well, I'm sure Jesse would love a 360, but So is that what the what did you say that new brute was? That's going to be the boss or something? Is that what it is?
Yes.
Is it? So yeah, that's what that is.
Yeah. It's not released yet. They're not going to be releasing it probably for another month or so, maybe a little more. And I've spoken with them. They don't have a price point yet, but it'll be out soon. There are some other 360s that are out there.
Yeah, we've looked at a few of them.
Yeah, if you
what
watch
was that, Magnetar or something like that.
Yeah, Magnetar is one that Neon Raven is using, and goodness gracious, I don't know how the water level of the places she fishes doesn't drop with the amount of stuff she pulls out of the water with that thing.
Right. Yeah, I watched a lot of her stuff too. Yeah. Yeah.
It's insane. And when her and Ashley and the Wiz get together, those are some of the funniest videos. I absolutely love them.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. We got a good crowd in here tonight. We got 26. There's some amazing channels in here. Everybody, go through. If you hold on, let me go through here. I got to make sure. Clark's Cove Detecting. You know what? I am making you a moderator. You're a moderator. If I've missed somebody for being a moderator, who needs to be a moderator, let me know. I'm pretty sure I've already made you a moderator.
Yeah, I am.
Cool. If there's anybody in the chat right now in here that you haven't subscribed to, please go check them out. Just show them some love. Show them some support. Happy Place Camping, guys. Oh, you are the first ones of the traveling who I got into. And, of course, through you, I've found quite a few. And there's been a few other lives that I've been on.
Mm-hmm.
And the number one thing I get is Magnetic Squatch. I love that name.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a great name. I mean, that's what caught my eye in the first place was the name. I was like, oh, let's go see what his channel's like, Well,
that's like the first comment I get on all of the lives I go on. But it's so cool with some of the other camping sites too, and just watching their stuff and the different view you all have about each place and the different way you guys edit your videos and commentate on your videos is really neat to watch. And then you'll be watching somebody's video and it's like, hey, I know them, because like you guys somebody else's video and it's like, hey, it's Jesse and Felicity. All right.
Yeah. Yeah, we've met up with a few of them in person. We've been on a few different videos, and I've been on some live streams with some of them, and stuff like that. And I don't even remember, how did we get started magnet fishing?
I watched
Daniel Bowens was the first one we started watching. Yeah, and he's like, hey, and so I kind of was watching. I'm like, that kind of looks like fun. And he was like, really? Because not typically, I'm not really, I guess, outdoorsy when it comes to stuff like that. I'm not, I hate hiking. I really hate fishing, but I'll do it once in a while. But magnet fishing was on a whole nother level of, outdoor activity. So even though I don't typically do it, I'm usually the camera person, but I have a little baby magnet that I'll use once in a while, and but not very often. But that's how we got started doing it. Well, then we started going ahead and making videos of it, and a lot of the RV community was not aware of what magnet fishing was. So they kind of started watching, and we've actually, I think, got some of the camping that they pretty much only wait and watch our magnet fishing videos, which, I mean, that's fine. That's what they like. But I kind of was hoping that would kind of join the bridge, make a bridge there between the community. Because, I mean, you can easily magnet fish when you camp. That can, just like you can fish or just like you can hike, you can magnet fish when you go camping. You just got to remember to take the magnets with you.
Yes. Yeah. I noticed every time she has said that, she looks in a certain direction at a certain body.
Well, somebody might be sitting over there.
Yeah, he's being really quiet over there right now.
We've got some of our RV friends magnet fishing.
Yeah, some of our RV friends have bought magnets and dabble with it. I don't think any of them's done videos yet, but we've got some of them that have.
You've got 1 or 2 videos where you have a couple of them out there with you doing it.
Yeah, they're actually using our magnets. That would be Jerry with Backroads RVing and Sherry from Backroads Art Studio. And they were using, we made sure and brought all of our magnets so they could use some. And Jerry needs to get his own, but he just waits for us to come and visit, so he uses ours.
Rent a magnet.
Yeah, hey! There
you go.
That's a good idea. that could be a really good business plan.
No kidding, right there. Absolutely. I was about to ask you a question, and it just like went right out my head.
Oh, I hate when that happens.
Oh man, all right, well, let's keep talking. It'll come to me. it'll circle back. We've met quite a few channels in the RV community. We have yet to meet up with any of the magnet fishing ones, even though we have 1 or 2 in Missouri. I know Iron Antler's in Missouri. I think he's in the southern part somewhere of Missouri, and we drove right past Jody Mosby in Arkansas when we were going down to Louisiana. I didn't know that. I didn't know where he was in. I think I knew he was in Arkansas, but didn't know where. And I guess it turned out we kind of just drove right past him. So let me tell you, Jody is a great supporter.
Yes, he is.
Absolutely. There's a lot of people. Mary Monarch and Mud. There's a lot of people who don't go out and participate in what we're doing, but they're there for us. They support us. They show up to the channels. They show up to the lives. They show up to the premieres. Rock City Comics is one of them. Actually, and Rock City Comics is actually the one that we have to thank for hashtag Squatch Butt. that was Rock City Comics who's on here right now. But it's one thing I've noticed from this is there's a great community of people who just enjoy watching what we do. Yeah. And they don't necessarily participate. They just watch. And them being there and commenting and showing up it really means a lot. And you actually look forward to seeing those names pop up. And when you see those names pop up, it actually feels good to see them.
Right.
And it means a lot.
Yeah. Oh, I totally agree. Yep.
So I have a question for you real fast.
Okay.
There's a particular car that was in this car show the other day that you used to have and drive one?
Yes. Yeah, I had a 75 or 74. Now I can't remember. That's been a few years ago. Ford Pinto. It was actually a 4-speed, and it was a great little car, except it would blow out its spark plug every so many miles. And the teeth on the flywheel kept breaking off, and we had to push start it a lot. So needless to say, after a good amount of time, that little car got ditched, and went from that to an AMC Pacer. If you know what those are, if you know what Wayne's World is, you know what a Pacer is. So yeah, I had one of those. It wasn't painted nearly as cool as the Wayne's World one, but yeah, so drove that for a while. But I like quirky, and to me, like a Pinto, a Pacer, all those are quirky cars. I'm a huge Volkswagen fan. I've had some of those, and to me, they're a little quirky too.
Fishbowl on wheels.
Yep. That's pretty much what a Pacer is. Fishbowl on wheels.
Well, it could have been a Gremlin. I mean,
Jesse actually had a Hornet when we first met. He had a Hornet. Yeah, that one was a piece of junk too.
Yeah.
it was an automatic, but it had no reverse and no drive. Yeah, so you had to. It was first and second. That was your only options.
Freedom Magnet Fishing. They say Pacer, upside down toilet bowl.
Toilet bowl. Yeah, they were definitely one of a kind, dude. There was no other car that looked like them. I don't think.
Joan says Hornet and laughing.
Yep, Hornet. Actually, it was a Hornet wagon too. It wasn't the little hatchback one or what do you call that? The
Sedan.
Yeah, sedan or whatever they would have called that. It was actually a wagon. It was a little Hornet wagon. 70s puke green,
Yeah. Oh no, that was like there were so many cars and trucks. I remember my grandfather had a Ford, one of the old actual metal vehicles.
Yeah.
And it was that puke green. It was just a boxy Ford, but those were the best freaking trucks.
Yeah.
Didn't like the color so much, but now that it's one of those, you look back on it now and it's like, oh, I miss that truck. Puke green.
Right. Yeah, I would take pretty much all those cars back if I had the opportunity.
They were a lot easier to work on than today's vehicles are.
Yeah. Yeah. Actually, like that Pacer was still running. The motor was still good in it. The body was gone. The motor way outlasted the body. Yeah, it was done for. So, I mean, I suppose somebody could have fixed it, but we didn't have the means. So,
yeah, no, that's funny though that the freaking engine outlasted the body.
Yep.
We're going to keep talking, but I'm going to bring Venture in here. He's been sitting down here patiently waiting. Venture Delow, there you go. And Zan. Is that who's behind you? You're still muted.
I have no idea where he went off to, but you're not on there. You're on the wrong side.
Where's she at?
She's coming around.
I love this right here, Felicity. I love this every time right here. I look forward to this every Friday night. Right?
You gotta lift your head up. You're a little far away.
I love it every time.
Here, come up here.
Something I did want to ask you, because when I first started watching you guys, I didn't realize that you guys were traveling around with your converted trailer that you have.
Mm-hmm.
What brought that on versus getting a regular?
Okay. So let me start the story with saying Jesse's a tightwad. He does not like to spend money. That being said, he watched a channel on YouTube and the guy was building out a cargo trailer and he's like, hey, he goes, what do you think of this? And I'm like, no. I'm like, I've seen your carpentry work. That would never work. Is not going to happen. Which, if you go look at the tour of the inside of our cargo trailer, we did a lot of repurposed wood, pallet wood, kept it with a really rustic look. There's an underlying reason for that, which is bad cuts are hidden well with old wood. So it all looks like it's meant to be that way.
There you go.
But, once, the more I watch the videos on it and the more, we talked about cargo trailer or van build, because we talked about that too. I kind of liked the idea and I'm like, it could be fun, and even if we don't like it, we still have a cargo trailer. We'll just take all the stuff out of it and you still got a cargo trailer. So it's not like you would really be losing a lot, and almost everything in it, like I said, is repurposed. So we don't have a lot of money into the actual build. The biggest part of the money was the actual trailer itself. Everything else was half the price of the trailer. So I think we figured it up and have a little over $4,000. That was with new tires, everything, air conditioner, all of it. Like over $4,000. Yeah, that counts the price of the trailer. That is the entire cost of that camper. And once we started actually using it, the more we use it, the more I actually love it. I like to camp. I do not like to tent camp. I am not. We've done it. I don't like it. I can't get into that whole sleeping on the ground thing. We've tried to air up mattresses and they always lose their air, and it's just, no, I don't want to do that. I don't want to set it up. I want to just pull in, park, and get in my camper. I don't want to do all that other stuff.
I have loved your videos about the camper. One of my favorite videos about the whole camper and the conversion experience was your toilet. And how much detail you went into talking about that thing. Just had me dying while watching that.
So we actually have two toilet videos, because I have one where we actually got it and I just kind of showed everybody what we got. And then I have the second one where I talk about how we stopped using the kitty litter because kitty litter does not work for human stuff. So a friend of ours that has a cargo build said, use pine pellets, like the horse bedding stuff, pine pellets. So we're like, okay. And we did a video on it. And that was actually before we even really used it a lot, which it's worked great. But that video is our most viewed video. And last I looked, it was only a couple hundred views away from hitting 60,000 views. And we think it's so funny because it wasn't really a well done, thought out, planned video. It was kind of just like here, this is what we're doing. This was, a suggestion. And that video just went through the roof, and
We've been all over the United States.
Yeah, we've been to some, we think, pretty cool places. We've pulled up some pretty awesome stuff out of the water, but our toilet is what everybody wants to see.
I tell you where everybody's head is.
Yeah, it just blows my mind. Yeah, but, hey, whatever. That video makes us a few cents, then
Right, there you go. There you go. It was one of those. I came across that and I went, "Do what? Wait, hold on. No, hold on. Okay, play." And I'm watching this and I'm looking over at Chrissy and I'm like, "Okay, all I can imagine right now is trying to sit on that thing." And I'm looking at her and I'm talking. And I'm like, "Okay, freaking venture." I'm like, "All right, it's in your trailer." Is like, "No, you need to leave right now because I got to use the."
Yeah.
I don't care what you're watching on TV. Get out.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes. Of course, we, if we're in a campground or something and they have, good bathhouses, we'll use those restrooms instead. That's primarily for boondocking, stopping at the rest areas overnight. Well, really, that's only for in the middle of the night because I won't go leave the camper to go to the bathroom at a rest area in the middle of the night. So, but that's for that. But boondocking, Walmart parking lot. I'm not going to run into Walmart every 5 or 10 minutes, to use the bathroom. Not that I go to the bathroom that often, but I'm over exaggerating slightly.
I was going to say, it's got to be a hell of a trip with you if it's every 5 or 10 minutes.
I tell you though, it's actually come in very handy when you're traveling and it seems like you have nowhere to stop. And it's like, okay, where is the next town? Where's the next gas station? We're out in the middle of nowhere. And it's like, okay, pull over. I'm going to use the bathroom. Because I've done that a couple of times. I've had to do that. So that's come in pretty handy.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, everybody needs to use a toilet. And that is a very popular subject among, especially those that camp like out of their vehicle, or they do van builds or cargo builds or whatever. The toilet subject is very popular.
Yeah, I can only imagine, because the fact that somebody put that much time to put together something like that, and almost 60,000 views on it, that tells you something right there. It really does. But
that's pretty crazy.
So, out of all your videos, out of every place you've been, out of everything you two have done, if there was one place you had to go back to, where would you go?
For me, it would probably be, what is the name of that beach? Texas.
And guys, for all of you,
Magnolia.
It's probably been a good, it's 6, 7, 8 months or something like that. I don't know, since I've been watching and following Happy Place Camping and wanting to meet them. And this is the first time we've actually spoke. So for me, this is really cool because it's someone who I've wanted to have a chance to talk to, and the fact that I'm getting to, and on my lot, the fact that I'm getting to talk to him is really cool. Hey, is in here, so thank you. So
my spot would for sure be Magnolia Beach in Texas, and the reason being, first of all, I love the water, and anybody that watches, I probably say it in almost every stupid video we have where we're near water. I love camping near the water, lake, ocean, whatever. But Magnolia Beach, we were able to literally drive up on the beach and camp there with our camper.
Oh, that's sweet.
And the water was maybe 5 foot from our door. And so, open the window in the morning, which kind of freaked him out because he thought the tide was coming in because he didn't realize I'd opened the window. But, I could hear that, the water splashing because we were so close. And, you open the door and there it is right there, and it's like, yeah, this is awesome. And until I can park on a beach somewhere at an ocean, that's probably going to be my favorite spot.
Oh, got it. I'm trying to click on this one. The chat speed is so fast. I missed it 3 times. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Down here in St. Augustine, there is I think Volano Beach is what it is. There's a beach that you could drive out on, but they pretty much are real strict about making sure you have a 4-wheel drive because they don't want to come save your butt if you get stuck. I don't know if they'll allow you to stay out overnight out on the beach or not. That's something I'd have to look into.
See, that down there in Texas, that was really hard packed. I mean, it was almost like rock. Yeah, it was so hard packed. It wasn't squishy like sand. It was okay. It was like hard to drive on. Yeah, seashells and stuff, clam shells or whatever they are. Yeah, it's all packed in, and it hardened up. And I mean, I'm sure it probably could get mushy if the water comes up on it long enough. But it wasn't at all when we were down there. In fact, there was some really good size rigs on that beach camping fifth wheel, and that one was a Class A, I believe, the big boys. Yeah, we're down there, but so it wasn't nothing for us to pull out onto it, but yeah, that was probably my favorite. What's your favorite? Colorado, yeah, boondocking in Colorado. Those, yeah. He's kind of, I think, more mountains and I'm more water, but yeah, there's a couple places we went in Colorado that was absolutely gorgeous. Yeah.
Well, that's cool. I love the fact that you guys get to travel and the fact that we get to see it through your eyes and through your lens, because it's some of the places you guys have been to and some of the historical sites that you guys have been to, just I watch these buildings as you guys are going through and as you're talking, and one of the funniest comments was on your last video or with the car show, and you're walking up to read like the plaque, and you're walking up with your camera and you're like, all these people are looking at me. What are they thinking about me as I'm walking up?
Yeah, there was probably, 8 to 10 people in that little restaurant, and I wasn't really paying attention to them. I'm just filming. And then kind of I look over as I'm walking by, and they're all like staring at me. Like, what is she doing? And I'm like, okay.
I can just see them all going.
I told Jesse, I said, I should have went in there and gave them all a card. Hey, you guys might be on video, so you might want to come by and watch.
There you go. There you go. Subscribe and watch. You might see yourself.
Yeah. I try really hard not to get people on video a lot because, some people just don't like that. And but when you're in a public place, it's hard a lot of times to just not get people on video.
It is really hard. You see Venture over here, his what he changed his little emblem to?
Oh yeah.
Oh, hashtag squash butt.
Yeah. That's the squash.
Yeah, you need to do a sticker.
With my face on it. I don't know. I think it was Snorkel Pirate who put that together, if I'm correct. And I've seen that now with Venture. I've seen it with the Metal Angler. I've seen it with Snorkel Pirate, of course. Brockton has used that. I still don't have it. Oh my God, I love it. It's hilarious. I love you guys. You guys are freaking jumping in on this stuff. It's so amazing. Scuba Sonia's in the house. Gotta say hi to her. Miss Muddy Face herself. She says it's her natural makeup. Have you watched Scuba Sonia?
Yes.
Yeah. I swear it's like she does her introduction. It's like, hey, Scuba Sonia here, blah, blah, whatever. And then the very next time you see her face, it's like, war paint.
Yeah. Yeah, I've been going through a little bit of an issue with YouTube.
Yeah.
Anybody that knows me probably knows that I comment on a lot of videos. I watch a lot of it. I don't work. I don't have like a go-to 9-to-5 job. I did that. I decided to retire early, and YouTube is what I do. And I like to be very supportive of channels that watch us, of channels that I like, whatever. And I go through, and I've been doing this for 1.5 to 2 years, commenting constantly on videos. I always reply to all the comments on our videos. And then all of a sudden, about a month or so ago, they started deleting my comments. And I didn't realize it until a couple of other channels told me, hey, I saw that you had commented, but when I click on it, it's gone. And that's when I found out, and it got worse and worse and worse. And I contacted YouTube, and they're like, well, unless more people, report it, we can't investigate it. And I'm like, okay. So it got worse and worse, and to the point where they're deleting the replies on my own videos. And I'm like, what? This is not right. So I got a hold of them again. And this time I actually got somebody that wanted to try to help. And 2 days of sending back and forth screenshots and answering these questions and that question. And they sent it up to the higher up tech people, and they told me I'm a spammer. So they told me I needed to comment on videos much less frequently. I need to give time in between my comments. And I'm like, okay, how much time? Because some people's videos are 5 minutes. So you comment when you're done watching, you go to the next video. 5 minutes later, you comment again. No, I've been having to wait like an hour in between commenting. So I watch the videos and I've got, I'll have the tabs open, and as soon as I almost have to time it and go back and comment. So unfortunately, I don't have enough hours in the day to do that. So I have to pick and choose who I comment on and who I don't. And
yeah, see, that's bullshit, because I would see spamming as you're trying to promote something. If you're out there and you're constantly trying to promote a product or your channel, that's one thing. But if you're out there actually commenting and supporting people, how the hell is that spam?
yeah, I don't know. And in the same breath, that's what they said. Well, we want you to support, the other channels in the community, la, 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 la. But you're going to have to do it in a less frequent manner.
That's garbage.
How do you do that?
This is where I have a huge issue with YouTube. And yeah, YouTube, if you're watching, listen up. Common sense is a big thing. Common sense is very important. And I think a lot of the people who work for YouTube, it's when they're hiring them, they ask them, do you have common sense? And if they say yes, they say, sorry, you don't work for us. That's just, and a lot of that goes to the commenting, because that's just bullshit. I'm sorry, it's garbage.
Yeah, it is.
And it goes to the whole gun issue also. Now, I understand YouTube's issue with and I understand why they don't want a whole lot of guns shown on YouTube. I get where they're coming from, because there has been some things that have happened on YouTube with guns that are an issue. Right. I get that. But when you have people who are like us, who are going out magnet fishing, and if we're on live and we pull up a gun, we're not using that gun maliciously. We're not using that gun criminally. You know what? We just found a gun in the water. But you can't show that on live. They will shut you off. There's been some pretty popular YouTubers who have been diving who have found them. And YouTube shut their live off because they were showing guns that they found in the water. And that's where you got to go to YouTube, and you got to say, guys, come on, engage the brain, engage it.
Yeah.
Get it out of progressive stupidity and put it into neutral reality, and get along with what's really going on out here in life. Yeah, Joan Kelly, pew pew, yes.
That's what I usually say if I mention it in my video or whatever. That's what I usually say, just because I've been told don't say it, you know.
It's just stupid, though. It's just use some common sense. If somebody, I get it, because you don't want somebody to go out there with a gun and start and videotape themselves going and robbing somebody and shooting somebody, or God forbid, somebody videotaping themselves committing suicide or something. We don't want that. That doesn't need to be seen. I get it. I'm 100% with YouTube on that. No arguments there. 100%. I will back them up on that. But for us treasure hunter types who come across it and find one, come on.
Yeah.
Just stop. Come on, YouTube. Get it together.
Well, I think it's ridiculous. I think the whole spamming, I've run across actual spammers in comments of my videos, but they didn't delete their comment. I had to do it myself. So, I don't know. They look scary. Yeah, they do.
There was a while where I was going on other people's lives, and I would say something, and I was the same thing. I would say something, and then it would say that the YouTube
Google moderator.
That's it. Google moderator has removed my comment. I'm like, all I did was comment to them about what's going on.
Yep. It doesn't matter when that Google moderator comes out. They will just randomly just start, and they'll even delete stuff moderators put in the live stream. Yes, they will. They'll just delete whatever they feel like deleting. We actually, because I get in a lot of the live streams for the RV community, and there was a period there for about probably 4 days. I mean, just almost every other comment was getting deleted by whoever. It didn't matter who typed it. It didn't matter what the comment was. And for a moderator, because I mod in a lot of them, we never even got to see the comment. It was just gone.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like,
There's been a few of them. There's been a few of them I'm in where you're watching and that thing comes up, comment removed by Google moderator, and it's like, or whatever it says. And it's like, but why?
Yeah, it didn't make any sense. It seems to have slowed down recently, but I don't know why. I don't know if it's just because it's making rounds and hitting different genres of YouTube. I don't know. So it may be back. Who knows?
Have you had that problem, Venture?
Not really. I've noticed it on the live streams there for a while. When we were posting your links, they were getting deleted.
Yes. Yeah, there was a lot of that.
Yeah. Links being removed.
Yep.
We went. Yep, I saw that a lot too.
Hey, support. Show support for people, but we're going to remove your comments when you.
No support for
please. Yeah, please go support everyone, but don't comment on their video. By God.
Hey, we built our algorithm around support.
Yeah.
Remove your support.
You can only comment once per hour.
Yeah.
You know, if I stayed up 24 hours a day, that would only be 24 videos I could watch.
Probably a very, very, very small print that you got to read in their all their rules and regulations.
Yeah.
It's garbage. What it is.
Hashtagging and.
You ever tried to drive into a gated community and you have the guard at the gate who just wants to give you a hell of a hard time about getting into the community? With my job, I run into that a lot. It's like, we have a badge. No, you're a freaking security guard at the gate. Let me in so I can go do my damn job. You know what? That's what I look at these Google moderators or these YouTube moderators as, is people who are, I'm sorry, they're sitting in their parents' basement in their underwear by Google to just delete comments.
Now wait, how do you know they're in their underwear?
I don't know. That's it just makes it funnier, I guess, to think that they're in their underwear.
Oh, that's funny.
Or maybe they're not in their underwear. Who knows?
Whoa, okay, let's leave them in their underwear.
Come on.
Yeah.
What?
Don't need that thought.
Wait, well, hold on. How do you know I wasn't saying maybe they're fully dressed?
Oh, okay. Well, you know, my mind went
come
there.
on now. Look. I think my mind is always in the gutter.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. What was that hashtag? Squatch nut or something?
I told you in my video, I even said it. I know my viewers. I know how this is going to play with them. And it wasn't freaking a minute later. Not even that. Hashtag Squatch nut.
Yep. Yeah. And then we all had a few comments to make.
I'm sure.
Because, you know, we could not let that slide.
No. And
it's like you couldn't handle your wood either, so.
Yes. There's a reason that stuff didn't get edited out of the video, because I knew it would be very well appreciated.
Right.
No, it's either I take it out and I keep it out of the gutter, or I leave it in and I just let people play with it how they're going to, and see that right there is going to play.
Yeah, I mean, really, whose minds were the ones that were in the bad place? Because you didn't really say too much about it, but we did.
Right, but I knew it was going to happen.
Our minds are the ones that went there.
My mind went there too, because I knew it was going to happen. I mean, while filming it and saying it, I knew it was going to happen. And of course, then the whole Squatchwood thing came up when I had that huge freaking pylon. Yeah,
I refrained from commenting about that one. I left that one alone. I did good.
Squatch nut. There it is, right there.
There you go.
But you know what? It's all fun. It's out there having a good time, and again, that's where I know when I'm doing my filming and I'm doing my editing, who I'm doing it for. And if I can make people laugh and have a good time and enjoy what I'm doing, and not just, oh, he pulled something else up. Oh, he pulled something else up. Oh, look, he pulled something else up. You know, it's the interaction. If I'm doing my video and I'm catching stuff, and while I'm talking, I'm interacting with you guys, that means a lot, because especially when you guys interact back with me, I really love that.
That's why you don't.
So have you ever thought about doing one live, magnet fishing live?
I've done a couple Facebook lives, and actually, when Justin pulled up the shotgun barrel that went to the receiver that I had caught like 7 months earlier, we were live during that on Facebook when that happened. But it's I'm talking and reading the comments over here, and this comes up. FK, thanks for being here. Appreciate it. See you later, buddy, man. Thank you for showing up. McKibben, there he is. McKibben saying hey to Happy Place Camping also. I can't wait until I do get to 1,000 when I can go live. Because I can go live on YouTube on the laptop, on the computer. I can't go live yet from the mobile.
Well, you can if you use StreamYard.
True.
That's what I usually use. I don't usually use the YouTube. I usually use StreamYard.
I didn't think about that. I really didn't think about that. But yeah, you know what? I could do that, I guess, couldn't I?
Yep.
I really never thought about doing StreamYard from the phone.
It works. I mean, it's a little more, I think, simplistic than the actual desktop version. I don't think there's quite the options, but it works great. You still get the chat and everything. I mean, you can see it all. So,
well, I'm hopefully I'll be up to 1,000 soon.
Oh yeah, you're not too far away. What was it, 35 or something away from it? 34.
Yeah.
We're in there.
Not too far off. And
32.
Good grief.
Squatch rump.
I love it. That's the interaction I'm talking about. I love that kind of stuff. I love it. Well, I mean, it's like where the whole Squatch thing came from. I could have either, no, not pew pew barrel. It was rebar. Yeah.
Pew pew barrel.
When the whole Squatch nickname came around from the band that I was in, and the drum set that I set at belonged to another drummer, and that's what was in the rehearsal room. And when I sat down at it, I'm not kidding you, my knees were like right here when I sat on his seat. So I had to wheel the seat up so that I could sit comfortably. Well, I didn't think about wheeling the seat down because when we were done, we were all talking and laughing and having a good time about practice. Well, the next night, he went in there to play with his band. And he apparently is really short. I've never met the guy. I've never even seen him. But he said when he sat down on the throne, as we call it, his feet couldn't even touch the floor. So his comment was, who the hell is their drummer, Sasquatch?
Oh.
And that's where the nickname came from. So, and I didn't even know about it. We were on stage playing, and the lead singer turned around and goes, and back here on the drums, Jason, the Sasquatch, Ziccarella. And I'm like, started doing my solo, and I'm like, Sasquatch? Where the hell did that come from? I'm doing my solo, and I'm thinking, what are you talking about, Sasquatch? So afterwards, I asked him, and he told me, and I was like, oh, okay, cool. And he's like, that doesn't upset you? I'm like, oh, hell no. Call me that. Whatever. So, all right, I got to immediately. I'll be right back.
Yeah, call him out. Call him out. He disappeared.
I'm sorry, I'm coming back. There you go. I love that. I so look forward to that every Friday night. The band I was in was called Radio at Random. And where we go? I'm trying. That doggone it. That was our logo right there. Radio at Random.
That's pretty cool.
The name was because we would play stuff pretty much all across the radio dial. So they wanted to call me Sasquatch, so I ran with it, and I went and designed my own logo.
Oh, that's cool.
So, and I had my own shirt made, and I love this shirt, man. She made a fantastic freaking shirt, but that's where it came from. So even my girlfriend's boys call me Squatch and would call me Squatch, which is fine because that's what I went by, and I love doing it. So when I started magnet fishing, it was one of those. I was out that day, my very first video. I didn't video the fishing, but I videoed the finds and what I'd caught. And it was kind of off the top of my head right then and there. I'm the magnetic Squatch. And it was just right then and there it came out. So that's awesome. I
always kind of wondered how you come up with that. So that's pretty cool.
Yeah, it was completely not. It wasn't even one of those. Okay, what am I going to call my channel? And sitting down and trying to come up with names. It just came out.
I want to know what she's eating.
Cherries.
Oh, yummy!
It's her birthday, so I got her a bag of cherries.
Aw, happy birthday!
Oh, so is she 21 yet?
Nope.
No. Her eyes got big.
So they are definitely not moonshine cherries then.
No.
Yeah.
Nursing our travel bugs in the house.
Hey, I know them people.
Yes. I've been on their live a couple times. They're fun. They're so much fun to watch.
They're mildly entertaining.
Mildly.
He was on a live today.
Yes.
And he annoyed me with the birthday stuff.
So everybody says happy birthday.
Yeah, everybody say happy birthday in the chat.
Well, I've had a great time, and I'll have to come up more often. But
yes,
I'm gonna go move my daughter again tomorrow morning. So we gotta get up at like 4:30 in the morning to go drive 4 hours to move her. So
oh wow.
Yeah, so I probably need to call it a night, but yeah.
Well, thank you very much. Guys, if you haven't, and I don't know how, if you follow me and if you show up to my lives, you haven't made your way over to Happy Place Camping yet and subscribe to them, make your way over there and do it. They're so much fun to watch. And through them, you will find so many other amazing travel channels to watch. It really is so much fun to see where they go and see what they do. Make your way over. Comment on their videos and don't forget to tell them the Squatch sent you.
But don't comment too often.
Yes, don't comment too often. Please.
Yeah.
Yeah, don't spam it.
Yeah, no
Thank you. Thank you so much for having me up here. I had a great time. Thanks a lot.
Thank you for joining me. I appreciate you for being here. Jesse, over there in the corner somewhere. Bye. Oh. Right on, right on.
Hey, Happy Camper, drop your link if you're still here.
Yes, please do. Please do. If not, I'll go find it. Or somebody else is a moderator can go up, can post it. It's just going to be really the youtube.com/c/Happy Place Camping. There you go. Dive into tech. Got it.
Yep.
There we go. Please make your way over there. Let's see. Oh. Squatch. I'm sorry. I'm trying so hard to get over here. You know what? We got not only is it her birthday today, but it's I don't think she's in here right now, but Dawn the metal detective's birthday was today also.
Yep.
So they were singing happy birthday, or they were attempting to sing happy birthday to her over on Tidewater earlier. Yeah, that was funny. So just to do a little follow up with everybody, so you know, because a few weeks ago, I lost my Dockbuster, and
You still haven't got that back?
no, still haven't gotten that back.
Go
But
swimming.
Barefoot Outdoor Adventures, Bobby Ray Barefoot. His channel is
I was on
Barefoot
River Island
Outdoor
School,
Adventures.
diving in the water.
If y'all saw the video where Jason from Daddy and Daughter Plus Water and myself, when we were fishing on the bridge on the Florida Georgia line on the St. Mary's River, the guy we were out there that day is Bobby Ray Barefoot. His YouTube channel is Barefoot Outdoor Adventures. I'm meeting up with him tomorrow morning at the park on at Julington Creek. He's going to get in his kayak and come up it's not too far from the kayak launch up to where the bridge is, where my magnet is lost. And he is I'm going to get up on there in the bridge, and he's going to go down there. I kind of direct him to where the area is, and he's going to go see if he can use his claw and maybe find the rope, hopefully, because the current, especially with all the rain, the current is flowing in that direction. So if the rope is in the water, it's going to be flowing, being dragged in that direction. So hopefully he'll be able to find it.
How deep do you think the water's there?
Where my magnet went in is probably about 10 to 15 feet. I wouldn't say more than 15, probably closer to 10, in that range. So, but he's going to take his grappling hook and drop his hook down in the water and hopefully pull up the rope. And maybe if he finds it, if he can pull it that direction away from the bridge, he can get it loose. Because I want my Dockbuster back.
Oh yeah.
My beautiful woman over here got that for me for Christmas, and it's already lost. Actually, both of the magnets I used were gifts from her. One was for my birthday, and one was for Christmas. She's not happy with me about the Dockbuster being lost.
Don't give them 360.
It happens. Knock on wood.
To dive into tech, I am not throwing another magnet in that water down there. I will never, ever throw a magnet in the water off of that bridge on either side again. It ain't happening.
That's one less potential gun you got.
I know, but you know what? If there's guns down there, they're going to be in the rocks. Chrissy and myself fished the other side of that bridge one time. We were there for probably 10 minutes before we gave up, because every time the magnet hit the bottom, you could feel it getting snagged on rocks. I wasn't doing it again on that side. So like maybe the other side is different. When the magnet went out and it hit bottom and I started dragging it in, I'm like, oh, this side is different, because you could feel the bottom. And then all of a sudden I felt it hit rock. And it hit rock and it got stuck.
Yeah, they probably got a bunch of rock underneath the bridge to keep the pylons from washing away.
Yes. So whatever else is trapped under those rocks, unless somebody is brave enough to go brave the alligators and the moccasins, whatever is under that bridge can stay there.
Yeah. Normally what we do every time we hit a new spot we haven't ever fished yet, I use a cheap $20, $30 magnet and throw that in, because if it gets stuck, it gets lost. I'm not out of anything.
You know what?
I got 7 different magnets I found to throw them in and freeing them up. We usually use one of those ones that we found for free, so
That might be the way to go.
we like to drag the area first just to check it for any rocks, trees,
Yes. Yeah.
large pieces of metal that don't move.
That is not a bad idea. But I'm already catching stuff. I did get my new magnet in today. I got the Brute 1,400-pound anti-collision, anti-corrosion in today. I can't wait to throw this magnet out. It is much, much lighter than my 3600
Oh yeah.
lighter. And it's much lighter than the Dockbuster. The 3600 and the Dockbuster both weigh a little over 10 pounds. This thing doesn't weigh anywhere near that. This is like a 5-pound magnet. I'm afraid I'm going to throw this and it might throw it to the freaking moon.
Not your rope will end unless you don't have it tied off.
Oh no, it's either tied off or on my wrist.
I've recovered enough magnets where people threw them in and forgot they didn't tie them off.
Yes, yeah, been there, done that.
Or they didn't correctly Loctite.
Yeah, or I didn't put the Loctite on there and they lost it pulling it in.
Yeah, my Loctite is drying on this one right now.
It's up to you.
That's one of the first things I did. I took it out of the box. This thing wasn't out of the styrofoam for 30 seconds before the Loctite was going on the bolt or the nut or the whatever you want to call it.
Oh no, I need bigger single-sided magnets for when I'm on, like, I don't know, like on the boat or something. So they work a lot better than the 360s on the boat.
Yeah. Well, that's something I'm really looking forward to is that Boss coming out, the Brute Boss. I know a lot of other guys have gone ahead and gotten some of the other magnets. I think you did too, right?
I got a couple different ones, so.
Yeah.
Yep. We got the magnetars, and I'm waiting for my Kratos to show up.
Okay. I'm real interested, but I'm a Brute guy. They've been good to me so far, so I'm going to stay good and faithful to them. Nothing against anybody who ventures out with other magnets, but that's just kind of how I feel and how I do things, and so I'm going to stay faithful to Brute because they've been good to me, and I'm going to wait for that magnet to come out. Until then, and unless I get my Dockbuster back tomorrow, I'll be throwing my 3600 and 1400, which I've been really interested in throwing. So this is the magnet that Jason from Daddy and Daughter Plus Water fishes with a lot, that he throws out a lot. This is the one that's caught his last few guns. So, all right. So
Right there.
you've let him out of the cellar for a lot longer today than you normally do.
Stop right there.
Yeah, right there. Yes. I've been noticing that too. I've been watching that also, him standing there with it right in the, yes.
New improvement there.
I love the picture you sent me with you holding it. That's awesome.
Using that as a cover. Wait for it.
There you go. Right there. Yep.
Thanks to Brockton. He caught it on the video.
Oh, that was from Brockton? All right.
Because this Dumbo doesn't know how to
That's
swim
cool. Freaking playing with Justin's knife over here and getting rust everywhere.
Here we
shit.
go.
Lick it.
We got all kinds of them here.
Lick it
So
off.
This is if you weren't on here earlier,
Oh, that's
this
sick.
is, if you watched my premiere video, this is the knife that Justin pulled up last Saturday. It was blade open, just like this when he found it. That little boy's excitement about this knife was uncontrollable. It was so funny.
Dad, what did I tell you about using my selfies?
God, that's funny. McKibben, I don't know what it's stuck to. It's not magnetically stuck to something. I think it is. I don't think it's stuck around a tree either. I think there's rocks. Actually, you can almost feel it when it. For those of us who magnet fish, you can tell the difference a lot of times between the dead weight of like a tree, or when you hit a rock or something. And I could feel it when it hit rocks. You can actually feel it through the ropes. So I think it's stuck. It's jammed because I didn't have a carabiner on it. I had it tied with a knot. So this is what I'm picturing in my mind and what I've actually dreamed about. This is sad, but what I've actually dreamed a couple times, because I actually had a dream that I was in the water swimming towards my magnet, and I'm swimming, but I'm not getting any closer to my magnet. But I could see the knot like up on one side of the rock, and the magnet jammed in to the other side. So Jason says his buddy brought a John boat out there and swam down there and looked. It's within 20 feet of the bridge, right smack dab in the middle of the bridge, about within 20 feet out. Somewhere in that range is where that magnet is stuck. And I'm hoping, and thank you, Jason, for even getting the word out there to somebody else to go look, because somebody has either found it and taken off with it, Jason, or somebody went out there and untied the rope and threw it down, because it's not tied where I left it anymore, and I can't see the rope anywhere. So I'm hoping, fingers crossed, toes crossed, that somebody untied it and threw it down in the water, and it's still floating down there at the bottom.
Some kid or something.
Give this man a plane ticket down there and he'll get it.
Well, like I said, I'm going out there tomorrow. I'm meeting Bobby Ray Barefoot, which Barefoot Outdoor Adventures, tomorrow about 9:00, and hopefully he'll be able to get in his kayak and come around, and I can kind of point him in the area, and maybe he'll be able to find it.
Throw a magnet at it.
There's only 2 magnets I have not recovered yet. One of them is because I don't have my boat in the water yet. The other one was wrapped around a tree because I pulled the tree up halfway.
Yeah.
So I just gave up.
And it's like a big tree, probably about 30-foot section.
But I've lost count how many of them I've recovered for people.
This is the I've caught a couple magnets. This is the first magnet I've lost, and I went to both ends of the bridge, and man, I had that come along so tight that I couldn't push down anymore. I physically could not, with both hands, push down anymore before I had to finally start trying to loosen it up.
I showed you that.
It's whatever it's stuck to is not moving.
It's probably 2 big slabs of concrete or 2 big boulders.
Yeah, and that's what
I've ran
I'm
across that a few times.
Well, Jason, I just swung by there a couple days ago, and looked, and my rope isn't tied off to the bridge anymore. I went out onto the bridge and looked. It's not tied where I left it, and I can't see it down in the bushes or anything. So I don't know if somebody took it, untied it, and threw it down because maybe they pulled on it and got aggravated and just threw it in the water, or if somebody actually got it. So hopefully I'll find out tomorrow for sure.
Well, hopefully it was just a couple of kids playing around and they just threw their rope in the water.
That's so much what I'm hoping. That's my fingers crossed, knock on wood, what I'm hoping.
Yeah, the last one we recovered, the guy actually cut his rope on it. I tell everybody, do not cut your rope.
No.
It makes it so much harder to recover them.
Yes.
And luckily with that one, I was able to get it with my hook. Zan laid on the ground, was able to grab a hold of it, and I was able to tie another rope to it, and we were able to pull it up and out.
I was on the bridge, and there's a park right there. There's a seawall on there, so I literally had to pull it, slid the first time, second time it budged, the third time it popped off, and I almost fell off the bridge.
Hey, good night, Iron Antler. Thank you for joining me tonight, brother man. We will catch you on your next video and next week and next Friday night. Appreciate you being here.
Okay, I got to hop off here, go get my brother-in-law from work, so.
All right, right on. Thanks for joining. Absolutely. Talk to you later, man.
You want the little one to take over or not?
Hey, that's up to you. I don't mind.
Yeah, it's up to you because you got to deal with them, not me.
You know what? Here's what I see every time I look at him, and I want to be honest. I see the Joker.
You see the horse's asshole.
Well, there's that too. But no, I see the Joker. Oh, doggone it. Not the one from the latest videos, but the one from the actor who died. From the
I know who you're talking about. I can't jump top.
I can't think of his name right now.
Neither can I.
But you know who I'm talking about.
Yep.
Other than Jack Nicholson.
I'm not that funny.
Other than Jack Nicholson, the best Joker I think I've ever seen played for Batman. That's who I see with him. And I can't think of his name. Heath Ledger. Yes, and Mud. Thank you. Heath Ledger.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Absolutely.
Thank you, Demon Rat. I'll be back.
Yes. Now you just need to learn to talk like him.
Yeah.
Oh my God, you're so him. It's scary.
Mom, where's the makeup?
There you go. Yeah, you get the you get the smile right and everything. It'll be good.
Just need a knife.
No, don't do that.
No.
Actually, I got one.
Tetanus.
Yeah, take it. I got one right here. There you go. Justin's. I'm like sitting here playing with his knife in my hand. I'm gonna cut myself. I'm not care.
No, I got my own knife for that.
I'm gonna put that down before I cut myself. Let's see. We're at 43, guys. We got 17 more to go.
I can't count, so I couldn't tell you.
Hold on. Let me see. Demon Rat. There's the link, brother man. I just posted it.
Oh, dang. I did not even know that short had that many views.
Absolutely. It's been a good live tonight. I appreciate it. I'm so happy to have had a Happy Place Camping on here. It's cool to actually get a chance to talk to Felicity for the first time, because I've been following them for a while and watching their videos, and it's cool to actually get a chance to talk to her. All right. We're going to bring up one of probably the funniest detectors I've ever met.
Not me?
You're not a detector.
Yeah, I am. I'm Ellie Tech.
No. This guy right here, he's a detector.
One sec.
What that? There you go. Oh, you know what?
I throw quarters at people every time I find them. So.
What's up, peeps?
Right on.
How's it going, Squatch?
How you doing, brother man?
Oh, man. Drinking some watermelon margaritas.
Watermelon. What is it? Watermelon sugar high.
You know, I was kind of hoping to get on here before Venture left, man. I feel so bad that he didn't get his chips, man. So, Squirrel! Oh, yeah. Hey, Squirrel Magnet. I feel bad that he didn't get them because, you know, I taped him to that piece of cardboard. I was hoping that they made it, but there are thieves in the world, and so I do apologize. So when he gets back and I'm not here, make sure you tell him I apologize for that, because I feel bad, even though it's the United States Postal Service's problem that did it. Anyways.
And see, that's what gets me. How is a postal worker, one, if it wasn't the postal worker who stole them, how as a postal worker do you deliver an envelope that's been opened like that?
Well, one of the things is that some of the machines have magnets on them. And if you take a magnet to your poker chip, you're going to find out it's Yep, exactly. And so that's why I've been starting to leave them in certain areas and just tossing them in the water, hoping another magnet fisher will find them. Yes, good idea. Do it. I dare you to.
Yes, that thought has been there. That thought has been there. And let me tell you, I didn't even realize these things were magnetic until I was messing with my phone, because I've got the magnetic phone mount for my car. And I was messing around one day, and that happened on a live, and that happened. I stopped and like, whoa, what just happened?
Somebody had asked me that about my magnet that I have. So I reached down and grabbed it, and my box of all my poker chips was stuck to the box. I'm like, what the F? And so I'm like, I grab it. Yeah, dude.
Oh, no.
Yours turned out awesome,
right now,
man. Yours turned awesome. Yes, dude, yours turned out awesome. I love them. Mine sucked.
It just emptied my freaking box out of all my chips.
What? They're
not throw 360 in there, and it'd probably take the box with it.
You got yours Alaskan on the fly? Dude, thank you. I was worried about that one. Man, hey, guys, let me tell you about those poker chips. If you have a black one, something's going to happen with those, because I'm not making them ever again, not the black. The reds, there's a different story. Maybe at 250, I might do something with the reds. But if I make 150 subscribers, I'm going to use anybody who has a black poker chip. And Squatch, you're automatically entered, so don't worry about that because I'm sending you yours as soon as I get your address because I've asked for it twice now.
Have you? I'm sorry.
Well, the last time I asked you, we were both 3 sheets to the wind.
Well, that would explain why I don't remember that.
So I give you a pass on that one, man.
I'm going to scratch that one. That one didn't happen.
Yeah, I give you a pass on that one. But the first one, you were sober actually.
Oh, congrats! You're sober once.
Hey,
I think you were. You were talking normal, not like you are now. But hey,
I've only had 5 or 6 shots right now, so I'm actually still good, and a lot of food.
4 right here. 4.
Well, I've gone back and watched a few of my lives, and and towards the end, I'm going, oh my god.
Yeah, I was that drunk, wasn't I?
Oh my god. And Jason, Daddy and Daughter Plus Water, he's like, dude, you were wasted. And I'm like, what are you talking about? I don't feel like I was wasted. And then I go back and watch the video, and it's like, oh shit.
Better than doing it. Better than other people.
You know, Swamp. Actually, I think he kind of was. He might have had 1 shot, but this was like way lives ago. Like my second one, I think it was. I told you to my email was in my description.
Well, I've got your email. We've emailed this stuff, so I've got to get that. I will do that. I will get that to you because
I only have 2 black ones left, and I'm keeping 1 for myself.
Well,
so you're getting the last one that anybody else will ever get.
Well, I will be sending. God darn it! I hate this. I'll be sending you 2
Dude,
of
those
these.
are beautiful, man.
It's got.
God, I wish mine turned out that good. Mine were too dark. I admit, mine were too dark.
I wish they even had any.
When I did these, I even told Chrissy, I'm like, I just don't know how these are going to turn out. I don't know if they're going to be garbage. If they're the thought that was in my mind was the dollar store poker chips that you would get to like play with the kids. That's what was in my mind. When I opened up this box and I felt these, I was like, these are awesome.
Dude, those turned out, I'm going to have to admit, man, I'm jealous. They turned out beautiful, man. Yeah,
well,
look at that
there
thing.
is the Snorkel Pirate. That's Snorkel Pirate right there.
Yeah.
Yeah, he made that design for me. And then,
but still, I mean, look at see, mine turned out a little bit dark because, well, if you look at the flag behind me,
right,
I've got
a dark background.
Dark background. Well, I've revamped it. I've made it a little bit lighter. I've added the Equinox 800 to it because that's what I use, and I've added the YouTube logo. Now, I'm hoping Chip Lab will do it. But look what I started though. You're into it. Brockton Magnifishing is now into doing the chips.
Oh, his look good too.
I haven't seen his yet because he didn't show any yet. I've got 9 other metal detectorists that are doing it. I'm like, dude, I started a trend. I'm awesome.
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. Absolutely. When I saw you doing yours, I'm like, oh, that is such a great idea. And
everybody's doing t-shirts though. Not knocking at your t-shirts. I like your t-shirt. Your t-shirts are good, by the way, because they emulate your chip. And I think when you do a giveaway with your t-shirt, you should throw a chip in. Because
I have been now.
They go. Yeah. Oh man, they go hand in hand. But anyways, I was like, man, you know what? Everybody's like, dude, this is a great idea. Can I do it? Everybody's asking me for permission. I'm like, I can't stop you if you do.
Yeah,
but they go, yeah, but you started. You were the first one to do it. Can we? I'm like, go for it, man. As long as I get one. Fair trade, right?
Yeah, absolutely. Because I got to order more. I got to order more stickers. I'm almost out of my stickers.
Yeah. So, anyways, my thing is this: I've got a new poker chip coming, and it's different.
Oh, okay.
It doesn't look like that at all. It was somebody took the. I told him, I said, look, I need a new sticker. I need a new identity. This one's kind of old. It's just a kind of haphazard type looking one. And I said, the only thing I have to say is I want demon and I want a rat. And he worked it up.
Right.
He did some magic, man. So in the future, it's coming, man. It's coming.
Now I have to stay away from dumpsters.
Well, you have to stay away from dumpsters, man. Do you
Demons
get
and
that?
rats.
Do you get that hungry?
No,
Let's give it the demon rats.
I have to throw something away. I don't want the demons and rats chasing me. I don't know what type of children they have.
No, it's not the demons and rats. It's the rats that are demons, so therefore they are demon rats.
No holy water is gonna save you from that.
Yeah, Swamp knows. He's part of it. Oh, another thing I've been thinking about doing is, and I kind of coined the phrase not too long ago. I was on a live with Tommy, River Sticks Outdoors.
Okay.
And for some reason, his electricity went out, so his computer went down and everything. And I just looked at everybody and went, hey, welcome to the Rat's Nest. So I might start be doing my own lives and call it the Rat's Nest.
There you go. No, that's awesome. I like that, the rat's nest. That actually works really cool.
Well, I'm working on my back room, which is actually my workshop, where I do, if I have something I have to work on, like sharpening my chainsaw blade or, sharpening my knife so I can cut the next person up. But,
Hey, Dexter.
just my extracurricular activities that I have. But I'm getting that room. I've got a little set off part. There used to be a barber shop in the back of this house. So there's that little extra room where they had that at, and I'm trying to get that set up so I can move all my stuff there, and have, I've got my sticker board going up. That's going to be coming up here pretty soon. So what's new with you guys? I mean, come on, Squatch. I haven't been around for a while, so I kind of missed out because I'm trying to watch all 295 channels that I'm subscribed to.
Oh my God. I know that's my problem. I feel so guilty. I'm subscribed to so many people. And I try so hard because I have so many people who come in here and support me. And everybody who comes and supports me, I make a serious effort to go and watch everybody who has a channel. I make a serious effort. Yeah. And with my old job, it was so much easier to do. With my new job, I'm hard pressed to edit my video from the weekend and have it ready for Friday night now. I come home so tired.
One quick thing. Hillbilly Magnet Fisher, thanks for stopping in. Have a great night. I'm going to go check your channel out just because I love the name Hillbilly. I mean, that is
Hillbilly. Before you
leave,
make sure you post your link.
Yeah, post your link, man.
Well, you know what? Let me make sure I've got.
I will subscribe and I will do my best to watch a couple of videos, but you might just get, because where I work, I can listen to, I can listen to whatever I want to the whole time. But I work at a gun range, so so I got to have ear protection on all the time. So I put my earbuds in and I listen, don't watch, but I listen to YouTube videos. 8 hours of YouTube videos while I'm working. Getting paid to watch YouTube videos. I like that. I wish I got paid more. But cool. Glad he posted it. Right on. So, I watch and hit a like. I might not comment, but I'll watch it. I'll give that watch time because I know that's important. And that like button. I will hit that. Might not get a comment from me, but hey, I think I've watched in the last week 300 and some odd videos out of the 200 and some odd people I'm subscribed to.
Right.
I mean, I can watch 24 videos that are in one.
Why does this baby have a tail?
20 to 15 minutes, 15 to 20 minutes long. I can watch those all day long. I give you the watch time and a like thumbs up, but you might not get a comment, unfortunately. But then you might, just because it's like, oh, dude, that's a cool point, or dude, that's awesome. And I can't do that to everybody. And
no, my job, I'm driving. Yeah. I'm driving. I'm on the road. I'm from customer's yard to customer's yard. So until I get home, I don't have time.
What do you do for a living, if you don't mind me asking?
I do not lawn maintenance, but I call it lawn treatment and protection. Fertilizing yards, spraying, treating yards for bugs and weeds and stuff like that. I'm a certified pest control operator. I have my Florida State certification for termites, for general household pest control, and for lawn and ornamental, so lawns and shrubs.
Oh, right on.
I've been doing it for 20 years.
You kind of hesitated there telling me what you did for a living. Don't hesitate. Don't be ashamed of what you do for a living, because you know what? It puts food on your table and it keeps your wife happy because you're out there working your ass off for her.
The hesitation was trying to figure out how to put it so people would know what I was talking about.
Mary.
And this
You need
right
to chill
here
down on those.
helping a little bit.
I do sitting on my butt for a living.
Let me tell you, I'm very proud of what I do. I love what I do.
Boil it down, I'm going to tell you what I do for a living. This is the bottom line. I clean toilets, I mow lawns, and I tell people not to shoot anything above 6 feet.
Yes.
And I get paid a decent swamp rat. What's up?
We got the rats in the house.
Rats.
It's an infestation.
Got the
Worfy, go catch them.
got the hair and the beard shaved off. You can kind of see my horns, so I'm right in there with Demon right now.
There you go. There you go. Hey, by the way, happy birthday, Dawn, the metal detective.
And my sister,
And
Lonnie. Lonnie, come here.
what's her name?
Lonnie.
How do you spell it?
A-L-A-N-I. Here, I'll put it in chat.
Oh, Alani. Okay.
A-L-A-N-I.
Because I have a sister named Lonnie, Loni.
Yeah, Joe Mama. That is those. See, I'm jealous. I'm jealous, man. Dude, do you know how many people I see a day?
Okay.
There are 4,000 members that belong to because it's a members only gun range that I work at.
Okay.
Now, my boss has let me put one of my stickers on the front door to the office. I have gained 25 subscribers since I've done that. So
That's cool. Freedom says he puts food on other people's tables as well as ours. DoorDasher, absolutely. We've used DoorDash a few times.
This is one thing. I've worked for state parks here in Oregon where I live, cleaning toilets. I clean the restrooms. I clean the showers.
And you know what?
I'm not ashamed of what I've done in my life.
Never be ashamed.
If you're working hard.
Of working hard. Exactly.
Oh, we're making this competition now, Don. She got some more years in her life.
Now I know the Dawn the Metal detective, and I've seen her around not only just here, but I've seen her in other places. I'm trying to remember where I placed her, where she's been at. Dawn, I have a question for you. Do you go on any UK YouTube channel lives?
Probably.
Oh, no.
Robert Hunter Colson, Detector Kev, The Dark Knight.
While you're waiting for an answer from her,
50. I turned 50 this year too, so
Nice. Just turned 50.
half a century.
Yep.
46.
Oh, and you.
I remember
notice
when I
what
was
found?
36.
Notice what I found last week?
Was that a Benoit ball?
Yep. I had to bust this bad boy out because I knew Jason had one. I think we got a match set between us now.
Oh shit.
Give me one.
Mary,
Someone throw one in the river for me.
a lot of people think I'm from the South because they say I have an accent. I was stationed at Fort Benning, Georgia for 6 years of my life. So I still have that Southern drawl for some reason. I don't know, maybe.
I don't know. I'm from the South, and
I don't think you're from the South. So I thought you were from like maybe Midwest area.
Nope, Florida. Born and raised, Jacksonville, Florida. The only time I've lived out at Jacksonville, Florida area was while I was in the Coast Guard.
Hey, thank you for your service, man.
Yes, sir.
My girlfriend was a coastie.
Two
I would have
coaches in the
spent- house
right now.
Yep.
Rat, you were
20 years
Swamp
in,
rat,
and
you're
I'm
coasting?
medically discharged.
I was actually on the circuit of the magnetic squatches up in Alaska, probably around the same time.
I was on the Cutter Firebush, which was a buoy tender out of Kodiak, Alaska.
And I was on the Cutter Plane Tree, which is a buoy tender out of Ketchikan, Alaska.
Yep.
So neither one of you ever went to Astoria?
I've been
No.
to Astoria.
I used to live in Astoria.
Okay.
Oh, good.
So
Yeah,
in fact,
I'm south of Seattle. for quite
3
a
years
while.
ago
Well,
is when I 3 years ago is when I moved to where I'm at now.
I was a Navy brat, so I moved around a lot when I was a kid.
That's my dad had we had 13 brothers and sisters, so he didn't have to go. He already had 3 brothers and 2 sisters that were in the military. He wanted to go, but his dad said, "No, I need you here on the farm." So he stayed, which is fine with me. I mean, if you want to serve, serve. If you don't want to serve, don't.
Yep.
But I do feel that there is a difference between men and women who have served and men and women who haven't.
Yes.
There's more respect that they give freely than what they're willing, than what the other side who hasn't served is willing to give.
I'm not a fan of the draft, but I will tell you this. I'll tell you. I think anybody who can serve should serve. And I'm not saying you have to, because again, thank God we live in America. But I will tell you this. I think there's a lot of people who have been in a lot of trouble with the law who could use what boot camp and what the military could give them. Because there's a lot of people who have done things that got them in a lot of trouble because they didn't have structure. And that is one thing. And again, of course, there's
I would have to disagree with you on the structure to a point. I would have to go more or less. It wasn't the discipline.
Well, it is the discipline, but with discipline,
We can put those two together.
Yes.
They didn't have the structure of discipline that they deserved.
Yes,
Not
but
needed.
that's what I'm saying. With discipline,
every parent should have that structure of discipline they give their child.
but
As a father,
you don't have structure unless you have the discipline to
but you
maintain
don't
the
have.
structure.
But you don't have it. They coincide together.
Exactly.
They can't live with one without the other.
Right.
I
Now,
had the
my
goofiest
parents,
kid
none of
in
my
the
parents, none of my parents were service, did any type of service to the military. Okay, I had uncles that did, and I saw how respectful they were, not only to themselves, but to the world around them, and to this day, how they still are. And I was like, wow. Now, I kind of idolized my uncles more than I did my own dad, which is wrong of me.
Was in my lap?
Boy,
When to me, the military was like, oh man, God, the uniform. Because I remember my uncle, he was stationed down. He was in the Navy. He was
Don't
stationed.
sit
In
on
fact,
me like that.
home with him. He was stationed down in McMurdo Sound, Antarctica.
Okay. Wow.
I was a young kid, still very. I mean,
Been
like
there.
7 or 8 years old,
Damn, you're
and he would
fat.
come home in his dress uniform, his blacks, with the white and the red ribbons and his chief petty officer insignia. And I'm just like,
how do you put the link in there?
I copy and pasted it.
Oh,
and I was just like, wow, I want that uniform. I don't care what one it is, I want it. Now,
Yeah.
when I got old enough to decide, I thought, well, I can be a Marines and have no brains. Nothing against the Marines, they're great guys. I know a lot of them. I can go Navy and not have the physical attributes that the Marines have, comparing the two. I can go to the Coast Guard, but the Coast Guard really don't go that many places.
The Coast Guard?
Well, let me finish. This is what I saw at the time. Because I lived in Hood River, Oregon, which is just a fruit picking orchard town. And so then I talked to this guy who was my uncle who was in the Army. Well, he went to Vietnam, did 3 tours of Vietnam. After that, he went to Germany. Beer, yeah. Then he went to France. And then he was stationed over in Hawaii. And then he went from Hawaii up to Alaska. And then from Alaska, he went to Chile.
Wow.
Yep, we have a base in Chile. Figure that one out. So he went all these other places. Now the Navy, I'm okay with boats, but I don't think I can live on one for 3 or 4 months out at sea. and I
Yeah.
got seasick, so I still do.
Ah.
So I picked the Army. I was a mud duck. I was happy with what I did. My job was 11 Hotel. I shot at tanks for a living. How many people say they shot at tanks?
Yeah. No, I worked buoys in Kodiak, Alaska, and then I did law enforcement out of Miami.
When I
You
was,
guys in your buoys, I've seen the weather out there. I've been on the Columbia barge as a captain of a boat. Okay. Yeah, I wore Depends. I wore Depends. If y'all know what Depends are,
Yes.
okay, I wore them because I knew I was going to shit my pants every time I went over that bar, especially when I knew the tide was out, coming out, the low tide, going to high, coming out. No, I've been there. I've gotten
What time am I?
Coast Guard guys. Hey, you fuckers are just some crazy sons of bitches,
Amen.
yep.
especially when it comes to the Columbia bar.
Oh yeah. Those,
Yeah,
Cheers, by the way. Yeah, no, I'm
Swamp Rat.
Those motor lifeboats out there are something else.
Yeah. I real fast. I want to say to Swamp Rat, thanks for your attempt the other couple weekends ago. I appreciate you for trying. And
Was a
I
messed
understand
up
what
day.
happened.
That was a messed up day for me.
And I know, man, I feel for you. I really do.
Things are working out, you know. Kind of sucked to get a shredded tire on trailer, and
Yeah.
then the phone call I got while I was fixing it definitely didn't make my day. I just came home and crawled in bed.
Just so you guys know, he made an attempt.
I need another one, please.
He made an attempt to drive up to Jacksonville to help me go get my magnet unstuck. And on his way up, he blew a tire on the trailer that the boat was on, right?
Yep.
Well, that sucks.
And, yeah. And then while in the process of dealing with that, got a phone call with some horrendous news that we won't get into unless he wants to talk about it. I'm not going to mention it.
Yeah, one of my good friends ended up shooting himself that morning, and I got a call from another friend and his wife letting me know what was going on. And unfortunately, I didn't get to make it to the service because it was in Mississippi, so it was kind of all thrown together. It was, it had some weird effects on me because it's not something that I've never seen. Particularly, I work with a lot of veteran groups, so PTSD is no big deal. I see it all the time. I'm fortunate not to deal with it myself, and I've seen veterans, veteran suicide count is 22 a day at least,
right?
With what they say.
Yep.
And
22 a day.
It's a really sad statement when the fellow veteran, like myself, will look at a suicide. Okay, it's a veteran. It's going to happen. But then one of my civilian friends does the same thing, and it just devastated me. And when I started thinking about it, I thought, wait a minute. This wouldn't have devastated me as much if it was a veteran. I almost would have expected it. But this was a civilian guy. And I mean, that's a sad statement to make.
Actually, it's really not. Because from one rat to another rat, I've had some friends that did that were military, that I grew up with, that we went through the same thing. And people handle things so differently.
Yeah.
And all you can do, yes, Tidewater, it's an infestation and you can't handle it. And all you can do is be there for the family.
Yep.
And give them the support that you can.
Well,
I had a buddy.
It terrifies me on another part, because particularly the veteran side of that, because not only am I a veteran myself, but my son just joined the Marine Corps last year. And being a Marine, if he doesn't see action, I would be extremely surprised. He's motor transport technician. He fixes trucks.
He's going to be in the rear with the gear, but they still
they're
get
moving
bombed.
Those guys up driving too now.
Yeah, that's true. That is true. I mean, so I joined when I joined the Army. Well, actually, I started out in the National Guard, and when the stuff started heating up during Desert Shield, I said, I'm out of high school. I got nothing else to do. My girlfriend just left me. Like, I'm going to go to war. I'll go shoot some fuckers, get some anger out, right? Yeah. It was a different war compared to the Afghanistan war. The one where you just ran. That poor pussy. That's cool, though.
Well, someone said there's a bunch of rats in here. Nobody let the cats out yet, so.
Oh, you think we're going to scurry away?
Yeah, but we got a demon rat, and if you didn't notice, Venture,
I already made
you
that
can
joke. How
actually-
dare you steal it?
if you look
He's got-
close,
He's trying to be a demon himself. Look at the horns on his head, man.
Real fast before we go on with that story. Before we go on with that story, we got to have this.
Oh, nice.
nice.
God, you guys are getting heavy.
Yeah, you know what? It's really hard when you lose somebody like that, Swamp Rat. I feel bad. I'm
welcome,
so sorry,
Don.
man.
Yeah.
My condolences on your loss, my brother.
And we move on. You know, that's all
He
we-
sent me that message, and I just I went from, man, I can't wait for him to get here so we can get that boat in the water and go save my magnet, to, man, right now my magnet means absolutely nothing. Brother, man, go do what you got to do.
Yeah, and I appreciate that. I needed some time. I ended up taking the boat out 2 days later and spent the whole day out on the lake. I live right next to East Lake Tahoe. If you look at a map of Orlando, I'm just south of the Orlando airport, and I got a big round lake. I just went out on the lake all day, put the sail up on the boat, and cruised around the lake. That was kind of my escape.
Yeah. I told you, and there's times when, and I don't know if there's anybody in chat besides Swamp Rant, besides Squatch, that has done any type of service. There's a brotherhood. I don't care what service you're in. There's a kinship. Period. You signed on the dotted line to give your life, no matter what service you're in.
Mm-hmm.
And no matter what you did in the service.
Yeah. I don't care if you were the toilet cleaner. I don't care if you were a cook. Because you know what?
Me.
You still had to go through basic training. You still had to go through, learn how to use a rifle. So if it came down to it, you had to pick up a rifle and defend your life.
I think sometimes the basic training boot camp is the hardest part of all of it.
Yep.
Because they are taking you and they are removing you from you, and they are uploading. Yep, they are uploading who they want you to be into you.
It's like, now I don't know about if there's a Marine in the Yes Freedom. You are absolutely correct. I do want to mention that. I'm sorry, but he is once a brother, sister, always a brother, sister, no matter what military rank or whatever you are. But I always call the Marines jarheads because of the little high and tight they always wear. And it's like, well, you got to take the lid off the jar, take the brown mush, the gray matter out, and insert the Marine.
Yep.
And that goes with, they break you down to the point where they make you what you need to be, which is a fighting machine. I don't care if you were tenting buoys, just basic training is basic training all the way around. You still have to qualify in a rifle. You still have to do the push-ups. You still have to do the ruck run. You still have to do everything else. It's just a different branch.
Yep. That's for sure. So,
thank you, Joe. You're welcome. My dad said, no, you're not doing it. I said, too late. I already signed up. So I joined the National Guards at first, okay, which I was going to be at home. I was a weekend warrior, like everybody calls us. And then a buddy of mine goes, "Hey, man, I'm actually going to go regular Army." He was one of the guys that for some reason, we had a kinship in our unit. And he goes, "I'm going regular Army." "What do you mean you're going regular Army?" I said, "I'm going to join the Army because there's a war coming." I go, "I want to defend our rights and our freedoms." I'm like, wow. Here's a guy that's a year younger than I was, already thinking of being a patriot to me. I mean, to me, he was a real patriot. That right there was like, wow, you're willing to give up your life to keep what we have here.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And then that night I went home and I talked to my mom and my stepdad at the time. And I said, "Hey, what do you guys think about what's going on? The heated exchanges that's going on over there, you know, with Kuwait and Iraq and all that stuff." And I said, "What do you guys think about that? What's going on?" And they gave me their thoughts. I said, "So would you be okay if I went regular Army, joined the Army, you know, because I could transfer real easily, and went there?" My mom, of course, "Oh God, no." We all know how moms are, right?
Yep.
My stepdad goes, "Well, because you're talking to us, you must have thought about this for the last couple of weeks." I said, "Well, it's been a month." And he goes, "Well, if that's where you want to do, then do it. Doesn't matter what we think. We might not like it, but if that's what you want to do, then do it." And that's the way with everything in life, guys. If you want to do it, do it. All right. Enough of the old man talk.
All right.
So let's get to something a little bit more enlightening. Swamp Rat, not want to take anything away, but let's enlighten this because this is kind of dragging down, and I'm getting.
We're about to do that. We're about to do that. We got Alani sitting here.
Yep.
She's lightening the mood.
But Swamp Rat, my email is in my channel name, in my channel, my about page. You ever want to talk? Doesn't matter what it's about, what time. I'm there for you, man.
Awesome. Yeah.
Okay.
I was noticing.
Yeah, I love those dudes.
All right.
Just cut the hair yesterday. I didn't realize that my implants were going to show up so bright.
What the hell is that music about?
Hold on. I got something coming here.
Dude, I'm so jealous of that mask. How the heck did she get one and not me?
I want to join one of the races.
I feel so unimportant right now.
Can I take over it?
Yeah, she stole it from me.
I'm going to cry.
I think
All right.
we need masks.
Hold on, I already spent it too. It came out of the bank account, Dad.
So my girlfriend, the wonderful woman that she is, made me another watermelon margarita and then hands me this. Now it says, "Thank you for generously tipping your server." Now, I'm going to tell you something about this woman. She loves to bake. Cupcakes, cookies, you name it. I've gained 40 pounds since I've been with her. She loves going to this place called Pat's Pantry, which you can find online, and buy herbs and spices for you name it, you can get it. I'm thinking she just spent $100 at least at Pat's Pantry for this little thing, which is okay because I know I'm going to benefit. What?
I spent 41 at Sprinkle Pop for more cake decorating shit.
Okay, so she spent $40 at Sprinkle Pop for more cake decorating shit. But she also she does stuff for the local fire department. She brings them cupcakes, cookies, and stuff like that. And she also does it for the local police department. So it's benefiting those guys there. So, anyways, Fincher,
Had to go get a drink.
real quickly, dude, I am so sorry that you didn't get your chips, man.
Yeah, it's not your fault, man.
Well, I know it's not, but I feel bad that you didn't get them. So I think I still have your address. If not, go ahead and email me again your address so I can resend you those chips. Okay?
Yeah, I mean, you got
Please.
it on the thing. I mean, but it ripped right through the bottom.
See, and I taped those suckers with packing tape to that piece of cardboard.
Yeah. Well, they went through where you didn't tape.
Yeah,
So
I got
all right.
the stickers and everything were in there. Just no chips.
So guess what? Be prepared to having to use a knife to open the. I'm not going to guess because your father's right there. But
I sent mine. I got the brown insulated packages from the post office.
No.
They're the bubble wrap inside. That's what I got to send mine in.
I'm actually waiting for some custom printed ones, which have been 3 months out. So to have that logo on it.
Yeah. So real fast, since we got Alani on here, I want to play this for her.
Are we all going to sing?
Happy birthday
To you.
Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday, dear Alani.
Happy
Birthday
birthday
to
to
you.
you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday.
Everyone's singing.
Happy birthday.
Is that little Squatch on the drums?
Happy birthday to you. All your friends are here to celebrate.
I know.
Yesterday is your special day. It's your birthday and we're so happy for you. You're the best and that's the happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, dear Alani. Happy birthday to you.
Happy birthday!
What?
Yay.
Happy birthday!
Happy birthday!
Was I the only one singing happy birthday?
Stop.
No,
Probably.
all those kids on the video were singing it too.
So you weren't singing it, Squatch? Rat?
You
Venture, you
don't-
weren't? Oh my god.
You don't want to hear me sing.
I don't care.
Wait.
I got no
Okay.
voice either, man. So
Hold
why
on.
still up?
Well, then let's do it right now.
Let's do it. Everybody
Okay.
in chat.
Everybody, right
Let's
now.
go. Sing
One,
it with us.
2, 3.
Happy
Happy
birthday
Birthday
to you.
you.
Happy birthday
to you.
You.
Happy birthday.
Birthday, dear Alani. Happy birthday to you. And many more. So,
What about that, huh?
So
No, thank you.
Nancy, my girlfriend has 3 cabinets that are 4 feet wide and
Yeah, thank
6
you.
feet tall of nothing but what's that? Whitley Company. I don't know what the company is, but of pans, baking pans. She's got 3 KitchenAids that she uses for her baking.
Holy
3
cow.
professional, like $900 pieces of equipment there for her baking that she does. So the fire department and the police department are happy campers. Hey, Scuba, I didn't hear you singing.
Nope.
All right, Scuba.
Prost, everybody. Prost.
I just choked on my water when I read her comment.
Anyways, Nancy said something about she understands, so I was like, I had to say something. Yeah, no, she.
Scuba, come on up here and sing to her too then.
If careful, Rat. If she's actually working on getting the funding to open her own bakery, which I'm going to turn from a 250-pound man to about a 1,000-pound man in a couple of months. Here, try this. Is this any good? Here, is this good?
You're the taste tester.
I know the feeling.
Yeah.
All right. Is Dawn the metal detective is still in here. It's her birthday today also.
Yep.
So I'm going to say happy
Well,
birthday to Dawn and to Alani.
Salud.
Happy
Cheers.
birthday, Alani. Cheers. Clinkety, clinkety. Whoa, freedom. No sailor here. Sorry, I don't work that way.
Well, hey, you know what? You know what they say about the Navy submariners, right? 100 sailors. 100 sailors go out. 50 couples come back.
I can't say because there's a kid around. I'm gonna be polite and nice.
I'm just gonna make you something.
No, she was like in bed.
All right. I just want to show this again because I got a kick out of this earlier, and I just want to do it again. My poker chips don't want to stay in the box right now, and this was just so awesome. My new 1,400 pound
magnet.
Isn't that? Well, see, that sucks because you know what? We're getting cheated.
That's so awesome.
But they're supposed to be. Now, see, now I got the clay ones. Okay. The first ones were that other one, and then the black ones were that one, and then I went and moved the clay instead. And that's what I was like, dude, I feel cheated because it's not 100% clay. There's a metal disc in there that's magnetic.
Yeah. And they're hard to get off the
I know. My box was like, what the?
They don't come off here easily.
Another thing, I went with something else, and I can't quite hear this. Tell me what you guys think of these. Now they're kind of cheesy. I don't like them. I think they're fucking ugly as hell. Excuse my language, little girl.
She's used to it.
Well, yeah. Look at her dad.
Yeah, dirty pirates here.
So, but this is like it's dark in here. What the hell?
I know, right?
But now, it doesn't look like. Give me a second. I gotta turn a light on. No, I don't want you, dog.
I found another one.
The line wrapped up like a noose in the roll in the night. What I miss? Because everybody's laughing when I come back in. Are you picking your boogers again?
Yeah.
You should have seen the struggle to get that out. It was incredible.
God, I'll have to watch a replay so I can watch how you picked your nose on live TV. Now, you guys noticed my flag, right? Okay. Yep. I spent a week's paycheck on that. And so I talked to the guy that did it, and I said, hey, I want miniature flags to give away. Great idea, right?
Yeah.
And this is the shit I get. Now, it does not look like. You can see the color variants, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. I'll give you a close-up. But this is what I had them do.
That's pretty cool.
Now, they're just little. They're not very big, but they're little flags. Well, now, the camera actually makes it look a little red. They're actually like a brown shit color. But it still does not look like the flag behind me. Same company and everything. I was so pissed when I got these today. But I was going to use these for giveaways. You're jealous. I can see in your eyes. You're jealous there, Watch. But I mean, I was like, oh, fuck, dude. I mean, I might, depends on what the company says, but I don't know.
See, I get all my good ideas for merchandise from him, so keep going.
But I'm not going to tell you the company I use because you know what? That's a $500 flag sitting behind my head.
Real fast.
These little things here.
Christopher Grubbs. Yes, I am. Just so you know. Yes. Just there's that's what's left. I've been good. That's what's left.
All right, I'm gonna jump off the stream here.
Howdy, Rap. Have a good one, man.
Thanks, Swamp Rat. And I really appreciate your effort and your thought and you thinking of me and wanting to make that attempt to come up here. I really appreciate that, brother, man. It did mean the world that you were even going to put that effort in at all, coming from down there. Thank you so much.
We'll get together.
Absolutely.
We'll get
We will.
together in the near future.
Yes, sir.
Awesome. See you later.
Terry's here.
Thank you.
That's really cool of him, man. I gotta say, I gotta commend him on that one.
Yeah, that I was so looking forward to that. I had changed my plans for the day for him and was so looking forward to him getting here. And then he blew a tire, and I was like, okay, that's all right. I'll still go out there and I'll kind of fish in the area and wait for him to make his way up. And then when he hit me with that other news, I sunk, and I don't even know his friend. And I just felt for him for that. And it was really cool that he even put that thought in to want to come all the way up from the Orlando area up here to help me.
Yeah, that's really awesome, man. I commend him on that. That's a guy you want to have your back, man.
Yeah, absolutely. So, but hopefully tomorrow.
That's one reason why I have a small boat, a little 14-footer. I have 2 spares on that boat at all times, and I have a jacket, everything. My friends are, why do you always have this on here? You don't never use it. I said, there's going to be that one time that I'm going to need both tires. If you can't properly maintain and blah.
You don't know. What are you going to run over on the road? I'd rather have it and not need it than need it and not have it.
That's what I tell them.
I watched the guy last year. He had one flat. I watched him pull it into the gas station. As he turned the corner, blew the other tire. So both the right side tires were gone.
Yeah, you don't know what's going to happen in life. It's you can only be so prepared. But I would rather have that extra weight.
This is the Patron right here. Patron Silver, brother, man. Cheers.
Cheers.
Ropes. What the hell are you drinking that pussy shit water for there, Venture? Oh, shit, she was there, wasn't she? What are you drinking, Venture?
Dr. Pepper.
You get a pass this time. I drink Dr. Pepper, so you get a pass.
Drinking Dr. Pepper.
Get a Mountain Dew bottle. Shit.
I call it Downton Moo.
Dr. Dew.
You owe me a Coke. Wait, don't send me a Coke. Send me a Dr. Pepper instead.
I have a way of changing.
Oh, that's a nice picture.
Oh wow,
that's very pretty.
That's Scuba Sonia?
No.
No.
It's you version. Girl,
That's a female
version.
Female
female
Squatch.
version of you.
What?
That's beautiful.
I got amazing eyes. My mouth
His daughter.
is
I'm not going to say anything because his daughter's right there.
It's just drawing version.
I hope your drawing's teeth are better than mine. Scuba laugh out loud.
So, Squatch.
Yes.
It's been a couple of Fridays since I've been on.
It has been.
I haven't had a chance to watch your videos, and Venture, I haven't had a chance to watch yours either. Well, I watched this one that you and your son did last week, I think it was. I just hit the like button. I didn't get a chance to comment. I think I did, though. I'm not sure. I don't remember. God, it's so hard. It's like a full-time job just to watch the channel.
It is.
Squatch, you've got way more subscribers than I do. I can understand you not watching everybody. Okay, Venture, you have more subscribers than I do. I can understand. I've only got 113, but it's
still
still
much more than you do.
You got to be at 250, right?
No, I'm at 190.
I was only 60 off. You only well, we've got to do something, Squatch. We've got to have it. There's a mission right there for us, Squatch, to get him at 200.
You know what? I want to see.
I will do that. I will do this.
all
Now,
of you grow.
I will, if Venture Dulo gets to 200.
Hold on.
I will have my buddy make a Venture Dulo logo flag to give away.
That's pretty sweet.
There you go. You heard it right
Now,
here first. You guys heard it right here first.
live. You send me Venture, you send me your logo, I will have it made for you and you can give it away. But 200 subscribers. Everybody hears that?
Yes. Absolutely.
That's a week's pay for me, guys, just so you know. After taxes and everything. I will do that.
I need to
You
find
got to
out.
get him at 200.
Yeah, I'm at 194 when I just checked.
6 more subscribers, man. Come on, guys. Share
There you
his
go.
channel. Get it out there. I will do that for you, Venture, just because, hell, I can.
Well,
Squatch.
and you guys know,
And if Squatch gets to 1,500, I'll make a Squatch flag.
out of the way
If
I'm
he'll
going
let
right
me,
now,
I have his
the way I'm
logos and
going
stuff.
right now, it'll be the year 3000 before I get to 1500.
Well, you're what, 1,100 right now?
No, I'm not even at 1,000. I'm
not even at 1,000.
960. I think I'm at 964, 965 right now.
All right. He does it at 1,000 then.
968.
I'll change it. 1,000. If you guys can get Squatch at 1,000, I'll have a flag made for him too.
Well,
Okay.
at 1,000, I'm doing a brute kit giveaway.
Send me your logo. If I can use it, both of you. I'll get the flags made. I'll send them off to you.
10-4,
There goes my weekends for next month. Oh,
right? You better start working some overtime.
well, I have a buddy that works at a company that can do this. Now,
Okay.
he gets a discount, but his discount's only like 5% off. So,
Yeah, but that's still pretty good.
not really. But
Well, it's better than nothing.
I get charged regular price. So he makes a profit because he's using his discount. He's making sure through the whole process that it's done right. And if he doesn't like it, he'll kick it and have them make another one. So
So that works.
yeah. So you got that concise precision. You got somebody that's watching your back. Well, my back, because like I say.
Yeah, there you go. No, and one of the things
So-
that I
so-
try to use my lives.
Greyhound Duo, do me a favor. If you have a YouTube channel, tell them, hey, dumbass, me, said, if we get to, you need to be what, 200 subscribers, right?
Yeah, that's what you said.
So if Venture Doodle gets a 200 subscriber, he's going to have a flag to give away. Okay. If Squatch gets to 1,000, he'll have a flag to give away like mine.
Yep. And one of the
Share,
things
share,
I
get
try
it.
to use my
Come on.
lives for, and this is why I will make anybody who comes on here who has a channel, I will give them a wrench because I want to help promote. I want to bring people up here to chat. I want to help other channels grow. Having different people from different channels, different types, like having Happy Place Camping on here earlier.
Yeah.
I want to
You want
help.
variety.
Absolutely, because I want to help everybody grow. And because it's not about me. If I grow, you know what? I grow. I never even thought I would be doing this a year ago to begin with. The fact that I'm where I'm at right now blows my mind.
You know,
The fact
Flash,
that I know these people and I get to talk to the people I get to talk to blows my mind. So
Yep.
as I grow, I grow.
yeah. Last year, somebody told me I was going to be on doing lives with you guys. I'd look at them and go, who the fuck are these guys?
Same here.
I don't know
Exactly.
what the fuck are you talking about? I don't know. I mean, I knew of YouTube. I use it to, all right, how do you separate brakes from a
How to.
1961 Mercury calling it.
And you
I
know
use
what?
it for the tutorials. That's all I thought
Yes.
it was. Until. Now, you guys, Harry, he's in the UK. His YouTube channel is called I Detect. It's that guy that really got me into detecting, that really got me into watching YouTube. He found a Roman gold coin. Wow.
Yes.
Yeah, is right.
Yeah.
Very rare coin to find. It's an $8,000 coin. Now, over in the UK, they have to split with the farmer that owns the land. It's the law. $4,000? Hey, I don't care. That video alone. Now, YouTube and him have been having fights since then, but that YouTube chat, that video alone hit over 9 million views. I'm happy when I see 60.
Yeah.
I'm excited. Dude,
Oh, yeah.
I'm like, oh, wow. You know. So I don't think it matters what you do. It's the variety that you have. And magnet fishing, you know, some of the finds you guys have is just awesome.
Thank you, J. Paul. I appreciate your effort, brother, man. You work hard every week to do that, and I thank you so much.
Thank you. Make sure everybody subscribe to Demon Rat down there too.
Absolutely.
He's down there.
You know, guys, I'm more supportive than I'm anything else. I'm here talking with you guys. I'm on FL Thunders on Sundays. Mirror Videos, I've won twice on his channel for the coins he gives out. You know, I help with Clark's Cove detecting. You know, hey, you know what? I just had an idea. Let's do a giveaway. I want to do a race.
Okay. I've been waiting to get to 60 to do mine, but I'm at 48 right now from what I've seen.
I don't care.
Yeah, 48.
Who cares? I don't do numbers like that. That's honestly, that's bullshit. And I'll tell you why. Okay, don't be offended now because I saw that look in your face there, Squatch.
I was about to answer you.
Why I say it's bullshit is because you know what? It doesn't matter. How many people are here right now?
21.
21.
Wow.
I don't have my glasses on, so I got to look closely.
So you got 21 people that you can enter in a contest, and guess what? They're going to say, hey, guess what? You guys weren't in here. They did a giveaway. Spur of the moment.
Yep.
Next thing you know, you've got how many people? They're going to do a giveaway. I don't care if you're here just for the giveaway. The watch hours is what you're getting, Squatch.
Hey.
So let me get into my little thingy here.
Well, time out before you do. Post your link real fast.
Yeah, fuck my link. it's right there. It says Demon Rat 771 detecting. You guys can find it. I'm not worried about it. Never have been. So, because I'm not here to promote my channel. I'm here to promote the Squatch.
Well, I'm
Yeah. Okay, shut up. Are you offended yet? No? Good.
I don't get offended.
Shit, I'm going to have to try harder.
Takes a lot more than that.
This is, and I'm actually going to give away something that, wow, I'm going to do it. Why the hell not?
I'm already giving away to the winner of Tidewater's race a T-shirt, a poker chip, and a sticker from Tidewater.
Put me a big screen. Because I'm going to give away something that I collect, and I love collecting, and it's fun. Big screen me. I'm getting out my jar. So,
all right, what's that?
I have here a semi-crisp. This is what I'm going to give away.
$2 bill.
1976 $2 bill.
All right.
Okay. And old man, sorry.
Couple chips.
Oh, Venture, you're lucky. That's
Old
one
one
to you.
still.
That one's yours. So is that one. Set that aside. Yep. And one of the red ones.
Woohoo!
You guys can add to this if you want. I mean, I'll let you. It's not just about me. It's about everybody.
I'm just waiting on you right now. I was told to be quiet, so I'm being quiet.
God damn, boy, finally listen to somebody. Oh, I'm going to give away one of those. Oh, crap. And one of those.
All right.
And I got something else here. Where'd it go? This is something. What the hell? Got a
What's
pallet
going
right
on behind you?
My girlfriend just came in from outside.
Just the whole thing started moving behind you. That was.
Oh, yeah, let's do this too. I really don't want to, but I really like that because that's what I am. It's the only one I got though. Yeah, why not? I'll give away this too.
There you go. Asshole merit badge.
Alrighty. Make me small.
All right. Well then, you're putting all that up there. What kind of race do you want?
Oh no, I'm gonna do the race. Sorry.
Do not push that.
I'm gonna pick my race. Because I can pick anything out. I've got the I don't just do a duck race. I don't like them. I was thinking more of the ones like
I've got the whole thing. I'm subscribed to the channel or the thing.
Oh,
so
are
I've
you?
got all of them.
That is sweet because well, let's see. Let's do a monster race then. I haven't done that one yet.
You want the monster race?
Yeah, I did a pirate race not too long ago. That was kind of fun.
Okay.
Now you do know how to go into YouTube comments and find all the participants, right? And
not through
copy and
here. I
paste.
don't.
Okay, so if you go into YouTube, the YouTube chat part, and then the don't do top chat, go to live chat, and then go over and click on the three dots, and then click participants, and then copy and paste.
Oh, okay.
You get everybody that has commented in the last 10 minutes. So if you haven't commented, y'all might want to do so now.
All right. Well, there we go.
Yeah, I wish they had rats there, Christy. That'd be kind of cool.
All right. Then here's what I'm going to say. We're going to make this happen
Small.
right now.
Me, small.
Here's what I need everybody to do. I want everybody right now to type who wants to be in the race. Type demon rats. Just type demon rat. That's all you got to do. Right now, type it, demon rat. Everybody who types demon rat here in the next few short seconds will be entered in the race.
Oh, wait, I should have put this one. You can make me small now. I mean,
you know what? You'll save yourself a whole lot of shipping cost if you win.
no shit. Give it away again. Come back in about 3 weeks and do
Right.
it all over.
I won. Let's do it all
So
over again.
I won this last time, but I'm going to give it away.
All right, hold on here.
Yeah.
The night squash.
Oh, that's nice. Right on. I love it.
I'll make
Okay.
one more.
No, you gotta get to bed. It is late.
I love it.
We're gonna be going fishing tomorrow.
Yep. Me too.
Wait, there's some-
All right.
Oh yeah, bring that over here.
Hold on.
Worse. No, he was on Tidewaters Live. What the? Ooh, nice RC.
That's her birthday present. That's what she wanted.
That's kind of cool looking. I like the color
This
too.
is a song button. This is just to go like straight like that without turning. And that is to move up like that position. And you push it again, it goes flat.
So if that flips on its back, does it still go?
No, this one will flatten itself completely flat to the floor. and then it'll
Ooh,
arch
that's-
itself
You know,
like
so
this,
this button.
Oh, that's cool.
Wait, it goes, and this one goes up and down.
and it'll slide across the floor this way instead of turning.
Wow.
Yeah,
They
it
didn't
can
have-
turn
They
too.
didn't have stuff like that when I was a kid.
And also,
Same
I'm
here.
telling you, right?
this part, it does not work good.
Although I got to own the original green machine, which was a sit down tank style driving big wheel.
Yes, yes. Tidewater, you need to send me the address of the person who won your race earlier, so I can send them the stuff that they won. But for Demon Rat, for his race that we're about to do, for all of his goodies, I'm going to throw in one of my original Squatch shirts, my original design. All I have left are larges, unfortunately, for these, but you get one of these, as well as a poker chip, front
Fuck, I hope I win.
and back. So,
I'll throw in my last holographic. Just cannot put these outside,
there you go.
because they
Dude,
will
that's-
fade right out outside.
That's a perfect one for a sticker board.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Okay.
Wow. I like that one. That's actually pretty nice, man. I'm so jealous. God,
I
I
stuck one on
thought
my
about
car, and
doing
it
one.
only lasted about a week before it faded out.
I haven't stuck one on my car yet.
That's
I
right.
don't
Venture,
know.
was it you or was it Zan that won Tidewater's race?
It was Zan.
Zan, okay.
You have my address, so
I do have your address. Yes, I do. I will make sure to send you that box of mud. I mean the other stuff.
yeah, send them mud, please.
Mud.
I'll send you some of that real
guys.
stinking mud from out here. That'd be awesome. Cool, Squatch's stuff got here. Oh,
Send them some gator poop.
Hey, you know that you guys can actually, there's actually a place online that will send elephant dung to people?
yes, yes.
I did that.
There's also
to a
a
neighbor.
site where you can send somebody a bag of gummy dicks.
No, I'd rather send somebody some elephant dung.
All right, let me go
Because
in. here.
gummy dicks they can still eat. Elephant dung, not so much. Hi, Mona.
All right, let me go.
It's
and
all
get
in the
rid-
envelope, guys. Who wins? Who won? Was it me?
Hold on, I'm trying to do a copy and paste here.
Save you from typing that all in.
Oh yeah, dude.
Well,
when I found that.
fine.
Now see, found it buried. There's a guy that does a lot of coin rolls and stuff like that. If you go over to his YouTube channel, he actually if you give him $20, you can get like it's like 4 rolls of $50.
Nice.
And if you any silver that is found in those rolls, you get. Now
That's cool.
I've gotten 9 in one roll, which $50, 9 of them, bottom line price. That $20 was already covered with that one roll, and then some. The other
Wow.
3 rolls, I think the most I got was 3 out of 1, maybe 2. I think one roll didn't have anything. But I ended up with like 14 silver $50 out of those 4 rolls. So
Goodness.
I got lucky. Not everybody's going to get lucky. I was like, dude. Yeah, no. Great guy, by the way. Because I don't know if you guys ever venture outside of magnet fishing. Venture, Squatch. Do you guys watch other people besides magnet fishing people?
Oh yeah, I watch
Okay, so-
camping. I watch metal detecting. I watch the diving. I watch all
Now,
that.
are they all U.S. based?
Oh hell no.
Okay, so I was watching this one guy. He's actually in Australia, and his name is Rico, and he had got into a car accident and eventually succumbed to these injuries. And so the first silver I found this year, which was my 1885 Morgan, I put that in the auction so that the family could have money. Well, it went for like $65. They're like a $38 to $40 coin. Well, this is how I found out who found it buried is. And I go in and pop in and see him every so often. In fact, he's live right now, and I kind of feel bad I'm not there because he's doing another little, hey guys, there's another auction for another family and stuff. He's a really great guy. Anyways, I'll stop jabbering.
No, keep going.
Yeah, no, Mudlucker, Joe. Yeah, Mudlucker is a good channel. I kind of watch them when I can. Try some. Mona, you should. You know, I'm kind of getting into this mix of things. I also have I have a total of 3 channels. One is just about gold prospecting, which I haven't done much because I've been on the metal detector side more so. And another one is just whatever I do. Well, I got one video there. I think I'm going to turn that one in. And it's just Demon Rat 71. I'm going to turn that one into, because I work at a gun range. And so I'm going to turn that one into more of a, hey guys, I'm shooting this target today. And if you want me to shoot it, send it to me type show. Yeah, what kind of detection do you guys do you venture a Squatch? Do you guys have a detector? A metal detector?
I don't yet. I will because I so bad want to start doing it. I just got to get one. However, there's a ring that needs to be bought first. Shh.
Okay, she went to bed. Don't do it. Oh,
I've already done it once.
Twice,
yeah.
and because the first time I was working 3 jobs, and I finally had a day off from all 3 jobs on the same day, which was a miracle after 2 years. Buddy of mine said, "Hey, we're having a softball game. Why don't you come and join us?" Oh, hey, that sounds good. That'd be great to do. I go there. He's not there. Oh, he called it. He said he wasn't going to make it because he was sick. Oh. I played a couple of innings. I said, I'm going to go home. I'm tired because I work graveyard shifts at the time. I come home and guess where my buddy was?
Nice.
Yeah, first divorce. Second one, I was a volunteer firefighter at the time, and I worked 2 jobs. She said I'd never spend any time with her. And I told her, I said, well, if you got off your fat, lazy ass and went and got a fucking job, I wouldn't have to work 3 jobs.
Oh, you know my ex-wife.
So pretty much she was like, fuck you, and took off. I was like, whatever. Yeah, that's what I have is a Nox 800 too. So, Venture, what detector do you have?
I got the Garrett AT Pro.
That's a decent one from right here. I don't know much about Garrett. I don't even know much about my Nox 800 either. Although I spent a lot of money on it. That's it. I'm so new. Yeah. And I'm thinking I could have gone probably with a Nocta Macro and still had a quality machine. But the Nocta Macro and the Pro, I'm also a gold prospector. So it was kind of like I need something that I could do that with. And the AT Pro really wasn't quite at that level. And the Nocta Macro Simplex Plus, whichever one you want to talk about, still wasn't at that level that the Equinox 800 was. So I had to compromise. Yeah. We're going to do a race or what, dude? Are you done yet?
I'm waiting on you. You keep talking, son.
So tell me to shut the up and hey, I got a race to do, dumbass.
Hold on right now. Let me see. Let me make sure because I've got 24 people in on the race right now. We've got 27 people watching.
Well, somebody has
So Well,
Joe. Well, I was a volunteer firefighter. Okay, now some people, especially those paid fires, look down on volunteer. Now I look at it this way. I said, look, in fact, one of the battalion chiefs here trained me in Corvallis, where I live, when I was a volunteer in Warrenton. I went there and I started talking. He goes, hey, I know you. You're Warrenton, right? I went, yes, sir, I am. And so we got to talking, and he's like, I told him, yeah, I was a volunteer for a while. And one of the other paid guys goes, you're a volunteer. And the battalion chief looked at him and said, this guy's more badass than what you fucking are. You could learn a few million things from him. And I'm sitting there like, oh my God. Now, you guys know about the hierarchy about military, right? It's kind of like that with firefighting. When a battalion chief says you're more badass than somebody that's paid, you kind of like go, oh shit, really? Thank you, sir. I really appreciate, you really don't know what to do.
Well, just so you know, Tidewater's a firefighter.
I know he is.
Okay.
We talk, I know Tidewater's a firefighter. He's a great guy. In fact, that's why I sent him to the chips, is because he has that flag with the coin, the challenge coin holder and stuff. So
yeah, no, Tidewater
6 years freedom, right on freedom.
Absolutely.
Hey, I don't. If you guys get the chance and you're young enough to do it, man, it's a heartache. I hate to say that, but it is a heartache, because you see some really shitty stuff. You see some people that really at the worst time in their life, car accidents. I remember one time, and this is why I quit, and this is what really hurt me the most. 14-month-old baby was playing out at the Peter Iredale at Fort Stevens in Warrenton. Picking him up out of the water, and I mean this deep water, because he got hit by a sneaker wave and he got the undertow took him. Thank God he's still alive. That's all. It's hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, I tell you what, you got. Anybody who does it paid, my props off to you guys, man. Tidewater, hey, wiggly thumb, man. The 10 years I did it as a volunteer. Now, the volunteers do it. It's different. We still have the same training as the paid guys do. There's no difference, except for the amount of time you're doing it. Paid guys are on 24 hours and off sometimes, and they have a set schedule. Me, it's if a call comes in, I go. If I'm at work, a call comes in. If a call comes in when I'm at home, don't want to go? Now I'm gonna have a beer instead. So there's a difference between the paid and that's it. We still have the same training. Yeah, see, I wish I started at 17, because I probably would have been in it a lot longer. Dude, Angela and Mark are in the house. Wow.
Yes, they are.
To dive and detect. I didn't know they were here.
They were here earlier. I guess they've been hanging around. Absolutely love their stuff. I love the end of their videos when they set everything out and show everything.
Yeah.
So that's
well. See, and that's what and that's what you magnet guys need to start doing, is doing a wrap up at the end of your videos.
Do a wrap up. I used to do a wrap up. I did. I would set everything out and I did a wrap up, but I was watching my my analytics and my videos, and right about the time I would do my wrap ups, it just crashed.
Yeah, well, but see, you're at that level where it happens. I'm at that level where I need the watch time.
Well, and you know what? And the way I look at it, I spend time on each find, talking about it and kind of showing it. And I might, the good finds I will mention at the end. And if it's something really amazing, I might show it again at the end. But the metal detecting, what you guys find and you pull up, it's neat when you pull it up, but you can't spend a whole lot of time on it. So at the end of the video, sitting down and going over things for, I think the metal detecting is a little bit different than it is with magnet fishing.
But see, it's just a matter of teasing what you find. And quick glimpse and in 2 seconds and you're on to the next find. And then, hey guys, you know, I didn't show you much of what I really found, but hey, check this out.
Yes.
And then go into, you don't have to, I mean, do it when you get home. Find a hit. If you find a part, like what really gets me, I love that car frame that 508 Magnus found. That still is stuck in my head.
Right.
Out of all the magnet fishing I have watched, all the videos on YouTube I have watched about magnet fishing, that car frame part, and you know why? It was a blimp.
Right.
Hey guys, I found it. And then usually at the end of that video, he actually got into, wow, look at this.
Well,
So-
something like that is different. If you find something big like that, like when we found the motorcycle, but when it's just these little things, when it's just the little things, I kind of hit on them during the video and then go. So, all right, you know
So
what?
they don't blow off.
We're gonna do the
Go.
race.
What the
Right there, you go, right there.
See, find
Okay.
a zip hole and you just throw it off the side and keep going. But
Yeah,
Yeah, a quick blimp. And then, see, that's why I said I went back and watched one of your earlier videos. You're actually showing, like, here's my knife that I found, and you're spending a little time on it. If you go, hey guys, found a knife, going on to my next one. Hey, guess what? Yeah, I got a knife. What kind of knife is it? We don't know. God, I gotta watch. You know, I want to watch what he finds next. But should I go to the end and watch? You see what I'm saying there, Squatch?
I do. But when I look at my analytics now actually take viewers longer. I know, but it is. My viewers now stay longer through the end than they used to, than they did before. When I was,
So you've seen the trend, though. That's what I'm saying. Because I watched
Yes.
your analytics, man. I can see them. We have that ability. I can
yes,
compare your channel to my channel, and it's pointers. Anyways, take what you want. Did I hear race?
yes.
Yeah, Mona,
We got a
you
lot of
heard
people in race. Okay,
Sorry,
I've
guys. I'm kind of taking over, and I don't mean to. But I'm having fun. I'm drunk, and
you guys ready for the race?
Nope.
All right, Demon Rat. Since this is your race, how long do you want the race to go for?
I like a minute 30, to be honest.
Minute 30. All
It's
right.
not too long. It's not too short. It's kind of like oh god, because it kind of bounces. I don't want to do anything longer than that because it just
Nope.
after a minute 30, my brain goes squirrel.
What the? Hold on.
Hold your horses there, Swamp. Hey, Freedom, you know, and that's great because you know what the thing is that if you can get information on anything you find, and that's why I say, hey guys, found me another pocket knife. That kind of looks cool. I'll show you more in the wrap up. And that's when you go and you actually say, all right, hey guys, look, check this out. It still opens and stuff. And it's a case knife that was made in 18 something or another. And they only made them for a few years. No, Todd, not 3 minutes. That's too damn long. I get bored. And I'll go make myself another drink and masturbate and whatever, and then come back and go, who won? I don't give a shit then.
All right. Sorry, I got to start over. I wasn't logged in.
Copy and paste.
No, I do. I got to, but I was.
Hey, Fly, you know what? I'll trade you because it's been in the high 90s. Here's my temperature right now. 80 degrees inside, 88 outside.
It's not doing what it's supposed to do right now. Doggone it.
Yes, Venture. I can only hit it so hard before my computer says,
come on, smash it.
smash it, smash it, smash it. See, this is why I like coming here because I can sit there and bullshit with all you guys. See, and yeah, I'm meeting new people here, and that's why I like coming in here every so often. I wish I could come here every Friday, but I have other obligations. I'm
See,
like
like on
co-host. I'm a
On our
co-host
videos, I
with.
tried to do a follow-up on what we find and everything, an outro, but I try to keep my videos shorter.
Right.
Otherwise, I'm hitting the 15-minute mark, and I don't have the time to sit and watch a 15-minute video.
Well, the thing is that I've seen a lot of, and this is one thing that I kind of like. It irritates me, and it's nothing against anybody. It's just me.
I try to cut most of that out.
Okay, give me the last 10 seconds before it comes out of the water. Give me that glimpse of it comes out of the water, and then as it's coming up on, oh my, ooh, that looks cool. Ooh, and then go, hey guys, I found the knife. Check it out. Hey, watch the wrap up if you really want to know some more information about it, and then do your wrap up while you're doing your metal detecting before, but add, hey guys, real quickly, I just want to let you know about what I'm going to show you here in a second. I found this knife. It's an 1898 case. They made it from this and this and this. Give some history with what you find if you can get that information. Because I'll tell you right now, a lot of the metal detector guys, they do that. I'll sit and watch, especially when it comes to the history. Because a lot, that's from an iron.
Yep.
That is from an old 1880s iron.
Somewhere
maybe
around
earlier.
there. It's a
Maybe
collar,
a little bit earlier.
Collar and round buttons.
Yeah, dude. And they're maybe I'm stupid and just want to sit there and watch this stuff and go, dude, history. This is something that happened before I was born.
I definitely like trying to find stuff with dates on it. Kind of like
You know what, Mark and Angela, your videos weren't that long. I mean, you hit the 20, I think it was a 20-minute mark. That's still not a long video. I mean, yeah, it was a little bit long, but to me, a long video is 2.5 to 3 hours. I have this one guy, he lives down in Chile, but he films everything he does. The hike to his hunting ground. Does that say Grosh on the bottom?
It says Khutter.
Why am I looking at that and thinking of Pulp Fiction?
It's not a flux capacitor there, Squatch.
No, that's not that. That's a different movie.
So, well, and that's the thing. It
Okay.
doesn't matter how long of a video you make. It's whether or not you can make it interesting for the length you have.
Yes.
And if you throw that little tidbit of, hey, I've got some history on this, you guys might want to listen. I don't know. I don't have that many videos out. I don't do stuff on my videos because I'm 6 months behind.
I'm behind definitely myself. This thing here is from 1898.
Now, see, the reason why I asked it was from a Grosh bottle, because the Grosh bottles, which is like a Hefeweizen, like a Heineken beer, kind of a skunky type beer, really good beer if you guys ever find it. But they came in with that ceramic top, well, not a plastic now, but they used to come in with the ceramic top like that with the little red rubber.
Yep, little rubber.
gasket.
I have one in the garage right now that we found.
You guys ready for the race?
Yeah, race it.
We're just talking until you decide to do it.
All right, we're going to get back to that, but we're going to do this race first. Okay, so let's recap.
Nice.
This race, real fast. One race, and this is not the Squatch race. This is the Demon Rat race. It's for everything Demon Rat has down there, the $2 bill, the stickers, all that good stuff, the poker chip. We've got Venture DeLow up there with his holographic, which, doggone it, I'm going to look into the holographic. I love the holographic thing. I would love to see my sticker in a holographic. That'd be so cool. As well as...
I'm irritated that's his last one, too.
I know.
I want that.
So, as well as from me, you're going to get a poker chip, a sticker, and one of these shirts. Now, all I have left in these are larges. I'm sorry, but you can get one of these shirts. So
do you have Mona in the race?
Oh, let me see.
Well, Todd, it could be an old wine bottle top, but it also could be an old beer top. But I think with the small bungs at the bottom of it and how wide it is,
Mona is in the race.
Possibly could be a wine bottle. But I know from, especially in the early 1800s like that, or late 1800s, they have had a lot that were for beer. A buddy of mine found a bottle dump that had 4 of those bottles had tops like that.
All right, I'm going to read to you who I have in here. If I do not say your name, let me know, and I will put you in. But we're only going to do this one time. All right, I got 907, Alaskan on the Fly, and Mud, AZ Mort, Christopher Grubbs, Christine B, Dawn the Metal Detective, Frida Magnet, Greyhound, Janine, J. Paul, Joe, I love this, Joe Mama, Jody Mosby, Mary, Mona, Murphs, Nancy Lee, Scuba, Squirrels, the Swamp Rat, Tidewater, and Todd. If I missed your name, let me know. Otherwise, I'm about to set it. Venture.
Demon Rat Venture.
You're not. No, I'm not putting you in the race.
I want his sticker. I want to be entered for his sticker. Come on, dude. Are you gonna cockblock me like that?
Oh, okay, fine.
No, I'm joking. No, Joe, I'm just giving you a bad time, dude. Come on now.
No, you threw out the cock block. No, you threw out the cock block, dude. You threw out the cock block. It's done. It's done.
To Diabetes Tech, I don't think you got them, did you?
They might not have been commenting when I copied, so no. I'm putting them in now. And
I'm sorry, Mona. I really like your name.
Okay, so right now I've got 25 in. For a
Right,
minute
Tidewater?
28.
Seriously, he was working on the same bottle when he was on your live. It's like, what is he doing? Little, I'm faking drinking.
I know he's
I'm faking it.
Hey,
I want to see him guzzle that shit, right, dude?
right? Throw some Mentos in there and freaking slug it.
Hey. Don't mess with this hair. Reach down there and grab this hair and be a man about it and guzzle it. Joking, dude. Seriously.
You know what? That's
Squatch,
something.
it's all your fault.
That's something
Seriously.
for the Ambassadors channel.
Come on.
All right, guys.
Squatching After Dark.
There's Squatching After Dark. Yep, it's you never know what's going to happen or what's going to come up on Squatching After Dark. All right, I'm going to add
Where
this.
else would you have me at then? Seriously.
No, you're right. You're right. You know what?
No, Squatch, I gotta say, man, I am so glad that you allowed me on here. It is very much appreciated. I have a blast, and if I hurt somebody's feelings, well, I'm not.
Let me tell you something. I'm not there are certain areas where, for me, feelings matter, but there are other areas where if something is said that hurts your feelings.
Okay, one, I do my best not to become political. Fuck politics.
On here, no.
I do my best not to become religious.
On here, exactly.
Same thing with that. And it's all about having a good time.
Yes.
I'll joke. And if I get out of hand, well,
you know what? Here's the way I look at it.
No, seriously. If I'm too much, guys, let me know. I'll tone it down. I got no problem with that.
If you can't stand a good time and some jokes, that ain't on me. I'm sorry. That's on you. That's the way I look at it.
Water. Here's one.
All right.
Here's two.
Oh,
You're not gonna put him. Did you put him on timeout? Come on,
right,
hit
guys.
that over here in the right-hand corner and expand it so we can see the whole screen.
I think I got it. Are you ready? Everybody see it?
Big screen that, because there's a lot of names in my old eyes.
I've got it big screen.
No, go over there where you're underneath your.
Super full screen. There we go.
Yeah, there you go. Make it big.
Is it super full screen now? Can you guys see it super full screen?
Still looks the same.
Make it bigger.
There you go.
Ooh.
Bam.
Bigger.
It's bigger.
I love it when it's bigger.
That's what your cellmate said. All right. Are you guys ready for this to get going?
Go.
Here we go. Now, I've never seen the monster race, so this will be fun.
Well, that's kind of cool. We got Godzilla, Tyrannosaurus Rex, King Kong. What the fuck is that robot?
Looks like a transformer down there.
Stay Puff Marshmallow Man.
Alien
Dude,
robots.
that is awesome.
That's Swamp Rat.
Yep. That's
Dude, I am rooting for the Stay Puff.
Where the
man.
freak are the Ghostbusters right now?
Yes. I remember watching that in the theaters, dude. That was such an awesome movie.
Oh hell yeah!
That's why they're all running right now.
No, the first one was the only one that was.
Isn't that? Dude, that's even.
Oh, here comes King Kong.
That's an albino.
That's an albino King Kong. That's not really King Kong.
Dude, there's
I
an
guess,
ad. Oh my god, dude, that's kind of. I like the monster race, man. I'm gonna have to do that the next time I. Is that a werewolf? I'm a werewolf, dude.
Yep, there's a werewolf. That's for sure. There's
Man,
there's 3 werewolves in the race.
that is cool. I like this. I like
There's
the
a
monster
couple.
one.
There's a couple T-Rexes.
There's a couple of Godzillas, a couple of
Some
King
Godzillas.
Kongs.
Hell yeah. King Kong.
But there's only
Yeti.
one Stay Puff.
Only one.
All right,
Only
guys.
one
We're coming
Stay
down to the
Puff.
final here. Who's it going to be?
Dive and detect.
5. AZ Morton.
Oh,
No, it's me.
Give it
It's me. I'm giving it 5.
Really?
Well, I guess I get to keep my $2 bill. Actually, you know what? Do this. Don't close it out yet. So if you go back in there, you can actually see who won second place.
Yes.
So who won second place? Show us that.
Oh,
Rigged.
Hold on.
It's not rigged, AZ. How can I rig it? He's already. Squatch is running it.
where does it show that? Oh, shit.
You didn't close it out, did you?
I clicked on the button to see who it was, and it went away.
I get my sticker then. Oh.
You want me to do the race again?
Do the race again and kick me out. I
I
think
kicked
really.
you out before, but you said I cock-blocked you.
I was giving you a bad time, dude. I wasn't.
Dude,
Why would I want to be in the whole race when I'm
Don't
giving
blame
stuff
me.
away?
Don't accuse me of cock-blocking and then. All right. You know what? You're still in it because I'm not going in and doing any of the editing. But I'm going to add this back to the stream. I'm going to come in here.
Dude, that was funny though as hell.
I'm going to shuffle the characters. And we're going to start this again.
Hey, I'm the Stay Puff now.
You the Stay Puff? Oh, there's
Yeah,
others.
there's 2 of us.
And
There's
Mud.
3 of them in there.
There's
Yeah,
3 in there.
Stay Puffs this time. That's right.
Woo-hoo. Go Stay Puff. Go Stay Puff. We like your marshmallow.
Somebody needs a fire right now and some graham crackers.
Yeah.
Squatch blocked. I like that one, Joe Mom. Squatch block. I got Squatch block. What the hell?
Did I miss that? Hashtag Squatch block.
Yes, Ann, you're a Stay Puff. I like marshmallows, Ann. Oh. What the hell was that? It was some robot, wasn't it?
That looks like from the robot from RoboCop.
Oh, it does.
RoboCop or the
What the
Star
hell's this?
Wars,
What the
miniature
hell's
one?
this alien-looking gray dude then? We have the
I don't
ad,
know.
Stay Plush, the wolf. I mean,
You got
What the-
Transformers.
yeah.
Looks like
Just,
Hey, you
looks
got
like
aliens back
Alien
there in
up
the
there at
back
the
corner.
top.
Very top.
well, and
Cody's an
if you
alien.
insist, I have no problem doing that.
Uh-oh. Who's it going to be? Who's it going to be?
It's gonna be Joe
Tired
Mama.
Demon Rat comes
It's
in
gonna
and
be
like,
AZ.
Horse Squad.
AZ Mort. Congratulations, AZ Mort. You're
all
the winner.
right.
Nice.
Okay, so let me remove that from here. All right, so
So-
AZ Mort.
And emails down in my description. Just saying. Oh,
There you go.
Oh, what? Huh?
AZ Mort, I know I've had your address before, but you're going to need to send it to me again. Just get with me on Instagram like you did before, and we'll go from there. And you can probably get with Venture on Instagram as well. You have
No, I don't
Instagram?
have Instagram, so
No?
I'll just get it from you.
Okay.
Message me.
That works. That works. What the heck are you throwing around down there?
Trying to find a pin on my desk, all right?
You're not laying on that shirt.
Oh, found one.
Sweet.
It
Hey,
doesn't work.
Venture has one for you. Where's that girl? So, one thing I've recently found out about the Dr. Squatch soap is my cat Oreo apparently loves it.
Does it tingle when you use it?
No, it doesn't.
Then I'm not going to buy it.
That
I want that soap that just when you put it on you and you start lathering, it just gives you that. I'm sorry. I like that tingle.
You're gonna need to go to another channel for that.
I'll have to go to Pornhub for that one.
Yes, it's not YouTube. I think you'll find that on RedTube.
I forgot about that one.
But I would sit here and start doing stuff on the computer, and Oreo would jump up next to me and like start like sniffing my arm, and then she like starts not like serious bite, but she like starts like biting my arm, and like, what are you doing? And she only does that right after I get out of the shower. She like loves the smell of that Dr. Squatch soap on me. It's hilarious.
Good night, Mary. You have a wonderful evening.
Good night, Mary. Thank you for being here. Love you. Thank you very much.
Let me love you a long time if you let me. Oh,
Well, we're 3 hours and 17 minutes into loving you, so.
Wow.
Noted.
Okay.
They love you longer than I have.
I got an early morning.
What? You're going to bed?
Yeah, I got an early morning.
You going out fishing?
Yep.
Where at?
Grand River. Grand Rapids.
Yeah.
Too far for me
guys in the morning.
Too far for me to snipe your spot. So hey, you're lucky.
Go for it. You gotta have the big magnets to get anything. So
Yeah. Too much current.
I got them.
Yeah,
No, I only have a 12.
I've got to get up.
It's like 12. I think it's 12 or 1400.
I'm not going to run too much longer here either because I got to get up early in the morning and go meet with Hey, now
that's a 3,000 pound.
Somebody's overcompensating. Oh, I mean,
Okay, fine. I'll go out with this magnet here.
I dare you to.
yeah, right.
Seriously. You should. Honestly. Dude, I take my tiny magnet. What do I get? I dare you, man. Do a short with that magnet.
That would be hilarious.
Like a 1 minute. Hey, I was dared by Demon Rat 71 Detecting to use my tiny magnet. What do I get? Dude, come on.
Hey, it's not the size of the magnet that counts. It's how you use it.
Hey, when we were in Detroit, Digging with Deej pulled out the first gun with a 300-pound magnet.
Yes. Saw
The thing
that.
was only that big around, and she pulled the first gun out with it.
You actually went out with Digging with Deej?
Yep.
Well, she
Can you
showed,
read?
she showed up to the cleanup, the Rouge River cleanup.
Rouge River cleanup.
It was during that she pulled up the gun during the cleanup.
Yep.
Wow.
Yeah.
I mean, I just magnet detect or metal detected with Randy just went out with Deej, and he's doing a premiere Monday with her.
Okay.
So with his digging that I love Deej. She's an awesome gal.
Yes. One of my favorite detecting ones I've gotten into.
I really do.
And,
you might not get your chips because of that.
Digging Canucks.
Yeah, Digging Canucks is a good one.
Digging Canucks. Liz, I like her.
Hey, AZ Mort Squad. Yes, he's doing his races, and Dude,
At 60.
I just did one, and you just won it.
Yeah.
How many more races do you want, man?
Where am I at right now? 54. Got to get 6 more.
Well, my pin just decided not to.
Yeah, we found this one Monday or
So,
Wednesday when we went out.
have you had it tested for any other metals like nickel or anything like that that are
Not
normally
My first
that are
one-
normally with?
Was that one? This one's actually more magnetic than
Yeah.
this one.
That could be alien.
Fuck that sci-fi crap shit.
Be
It's a meteor
careful.
that just broke up. And I bet you the other one is just a piece of our own Earth that kind of melded with a meteor that, you see what I'm saying? That was it crashed into Earth. It said, here's Earth. Here's I am.
Be careful holding that. You might have an alien come busting out of your stomach.
Dude,
Yeah, I
lick
already
it.
had an alien that
Lick it,
everybody
man.
on the head.
But
so.
if you do,
Lick it.
Video-
you might be a
video
new
it, that's great
superhero, man.
content.
Sit there and just go, oh,
it's
I dare
great
you.
content.
No, they came out of the Grand River, so I'm not going to lick them.
okay, so
Okay.
take some
good point.
some hand sanitizing
Good point.
lotion and wipe it around
Have
the
your son do it.
outside. Then take a hammer, split it in half, then lick the inside because that's never been touched by humans before.
Or
Yeah,
this,
but- sterile,
Like
man.
this right there.
you're missing it. You're way off.
Yeah.
I know it's so hard. You like want to go the opposite direction, and it's like I'm like moving to the right, and my hands are going to the left on the video. There you go.
We are at 54 likes, so we need 6 more, guys. Come on.
Yep. Come on. If
I
you
can only
have
hit it so
like
many
button
times
right now,
with my
hit it.
3 channels. You guys need to create more channels just so you can go ahead and hit the like so they can create
Yep,
the
there you go.
giveaways. I mean, if you've got 8 or 9 channels that don't do anything, go log into those channels, extra channels, and go hit the like button, and he'll do a race.
We might. What time is it? Almost
AZ
one.
just want to keep winning. Hey, so AZ, go to my channel. Go down and you don't have to like or subscribe. I don't care if you do. If you do, great, awesome. I think you already are. In my about section, go down to where it says view email. Click on that. Email me your address, and I'll get this sent off to you, man. It might be a week or 2, but hey, you'll at least get it eventually.
Yeah.
That I can promise. I'm behind on emails, man, right now.
It took me 3 weeks before I finally. And it took a rain day here in Jacksonville to where I couldn't work because of the rain before I was able to make it to the post office to mail out all the daggum stickers and poker chips that I owed people.
Is Scuba Sonia still in here? Scuba, if you're still in here, please say hi. Because I have something.
I sent a shirt to Scuba. I'm still waiting to see her wear my shirt that I sent her.
Yeah, well, she sent me one like last month.
There you go.
And look, here it says on the back.
Sonia.
So I haven't done a video yet. I'm behind on videos because here's my mail for the last 3 weeks, 4 weeks. But yes, Scuba, I have it. Oh crap, that's falling everywhere. Fuck. I even got mail from UK, but I have it. I'm gonna do a video. I promise you. I just don't know when I'm gonna get to do it. I love the shirt, by the way.
That's a badass shirt.
It is. It's a nice shirt, and black is my favorite color, by the way.
See, and I would wear that out magnet fishing.
Black, white, and red. If I ever could afford it, that's what my kitchen colors are going to be: black, white, and red.
You know what? I don't care what the color of my kitchen is. I just want it big, and I want it open to the living room. I want a big stove. I want a flat iron. I want enough room in there for me to get in there and do what I do in the kitchen because the kitchen belongs to me.
I want an open air kitchen. In other words, I want doors when you look out towards the backyard that open up.
Yes.
And then you have that fresh air. You've got the cooking. You can walk out to this big smoker. You can walk out to that grill.
Yes.
Yeah. Just because I know that my girlfriend, because she used to own a restaurant, can flip and cook.
All right.
You know the answer? What we were liking is me, because I'm just that type of guy. How do you?
You know what? No, what we need to do is we need to hit that thumbs up button
Yeah.
and get to 60. Right now we're at 57. Guys, 3 more. 3 more. And we're there.
AC Mort, you need to go down, and when you get to my channel in the About section, scroll all the way down. The very bottom, you're going to have this little thing that says something, which I don't know what it is. And then right above that is show email. I have it hidden. You have to press on that little square block, gray thing, and it'll show my email. If not, get rid of I'm too drunk. Get rid of the detecting and add @Gmail to DemonRat71. I kind of kept it simple, I think. I'm hoping I did. But yeah, DemonRat71 @gmail.com. Anybody. But just because you email me doesn't mean I'm going to give you shit.
Let's see. I'm trying to come up with some good races to do here.
Chickens.
Hey! Whoa.
You know what?
Is Tiny Water still in here? I mean, Tide Water? Not Tiny Water. Where the hell did I get come from? Where the hell did I get Tiny Water from?
Zombie race.
Tiny. Yeah, look.
No. All right.
Are you doing a race?
Well, I'm picking what race I'm going to do. Because right now we're at 57, so we're getting close. So I'm hoping we get there.
Ooh.
Me too, Joe Mama. I've actually in my job doing pest control. I've been in some kitchens that
it's
just
a little weird.
blew my mind. Where I wish I had a chance to.
I actually want
Man,
I don't want a kitchen like per se in the house. I'd rather have it outside, but like during the winter you can close it up.
yes,
But still
yes.
have like an outside type atmosphere.
I was one of the homes that I used to do service for. They had the sliding glass doors that were accordion sliding glass doors.
Yeah.
And they opened up to their
Good.
their
Where can I get
covered
stickers like
patio,
that, Venture?
and it was incredible. 58. All right, guys, we're getting there. I'm still trying to decide on what kind of race I want to do.
No way. You got a snorkel pipe? Dude, I hate you.
You gotta get snorkel mail because it comes in a pretty sweet envelope.
Yeah, he does. He does it cool with the wax and everything.
Well, I got something you guys don't.
Yeah, I had to cut that from the side. Pick up the wax.
Uh-huh. There you go.
Do you guys have? Do you guys follow anybody that's outside of the U.S.?
Yes.
Okay, what country?
UK. Well, I watch. There's some Canada. There's a lot of the European type. Some from Australia. What's up?
Venture, what about you? Do you follow anybody that's outside of the U.S.?
I watch Northern Merchants on and off when I get time.
And they're from
UK.
Okay. So I follow a guy. This is his sticker, Detector Kev. Not only is he a metal detector, he also does casting.
Okay.
And one of the things he does is he has a chess set, which I really would like to get. but it's like $128 American compared to the sterling pound and the British bull crap that they have for money. But this is something that I won. This is it's made out of pewter that he made himself. And I went on his channel. There's one of the wheels.
That's cool.
One of the canvas he's done. So, I mean, really great guy. He does a lot of pewter casting. He also is eventually going to start using the lead bullets that he found in the UK for doing the castings like I just showed you.
That's sweet.
This is pewter from stuff that he has gotten from. He said that my particular stuff, that the one I got, was something that a pewter teapot from the early 1830s. So, yeah, you got no stickers? So, Mama, you need to get some stickers, man.
Yep.
And if you want to go cheap, watch Sticker Mule, because occasionally they do 50 stickers for less than $20.
No, I think what Joe Mama's meaning is that they don't have any of our stickers.
Oh,
Joe Mama wants some of our stickers.
Well, right now, I'm so low on stickers, man. I've given out 300 stickers since the first time I've been on your live. So if you want stickers, man, you're going to have to win them for right now.
All right, guys. You know what? We are at 58. I'm showing 58.
Just do the race, man.
That's what I'm saying.
We're just going to do the race. Come on.
We're just going to do the race. All right, here's what I need everybody to do who's in here right now. I need everybody who's here right now to doggone it. Type go. Just type go. I need everybody to type go. So what that's going to do is it's going to show your activity in the chat. And then I can get you all into this.
Whoa. Freedom's back for the race. Come on.
What?
He left. Oh, we're doing the race. I better get back over there.
Who is?
Freedom.
Oh.
I see how you are, Freedom.
Hey, I think we're doing good
for the race, man.
It's 1:30 and there's 25 people watching right now. So I think we're still doing pretty damn good for 1:30 in the morning.
Oh, shit, man.
Absolutely.
You know, I have talked with 3 people on a live at 2 o'clock in the morning, my time. Now, I'm on the West Coast. So if they're there and they're willing to sit and watch.
It's 1:30 over here right now.
Yeah, you're like 3 hours ahead of me.
Yeah.
Squat. Did we get to sit? No, AZ, we didn't get to 60, but we're going to do the damn race anyway.
We're going to do it anyway.
I'm forcing him to do it because you know what? It doesn't matter. Just do it. Because
Demon is like
Steven, just do the race, man. I'm sorry. But you know what? Look, this is where I feel.
Demon Rat's like, you're going to do the race. You're going to do it now.
No, man. You see this? Watch. You're going to do the race, man.
You're going to do the race.
I don't care what you're going to do. You're going to do the race.
Do the race. I got a proposition. I got a proposition you can't refuse.
Hey, listen to me. I got something to say to you. You're going to do the race. Doesn't matter.
Shank you.
You're going to do the race, okay?
All right, but hey. But only because I love this so damn much and I get a kick out of this every time. Before the race, I got to do this one more time.
I know. I feel cheated, though, man. Seriously. Because they put filler in my shit.
It's still picking them up. I love it. The only problem is now getting them off of here.
Hey, Todd, look, man. Todd, I'll tell you right now about shaving. My interview for my job that I have right now. I went there, clean shaven, nice dressed. I told him, I looked at him before my interview ended. I said, look, I hate to say this to you, but I really hate shaving. I go, the only reason why I'm clean shaven right now is for this interview. I said, so after I get the job, I'm not going to shave again. He goes, okay. I was like, well, that was anticlimactic for me.
All right, let's see here.
And I'm left alone all day. I can do whatever I want. If I want to mow, I can mow. If I don't, As long as I'm working, my boss doesn't really. It's pretty lax, really.
All right, I think we're there, right? All right. Okay, we are going to right now.
And I'm still going to tell you this: if you put a Stay Puft Marshmallow Man suit on, yummy, yummy. I love it. See, now half the things I do, guys, just so you know, realize it's just for reactions, and your 2 reactions made it perfect. So thank you for that.
I love my Friday nights. Now my Saturday mornings.
Hey, so AZ, my writing kind of sucks.
Upside down and backwards.
All right. I've got 21 people who are entered into this. And I gave everybody a chance to type go. I've got 24 people showing up in here, and I've got 21 people in my list.
Did you leave Demon Rat me out again?
No, I've got 907 and Mud, Arizona, Christopher Grubbs, Christy Bean, Dawn, Freedom, Ghetto, Greyhound, Janine, J. Paul, Joe Mama. You just got to say Joe Mama.
No, Joe Mama, dude.
Joe Mama.
Joe Mama.
Jody Mosby, Mona, Murph, Stancy. I can take myself out of this. Swamp Rat, Dive into Tech, Todd, and Venture.
Did you get it?
That's who's in here.
Hey, AZ, you're going to have 2 different colors on your letter. Sorry.
What the heck was that?
Oh, my pen. It's a piece of crap.
I like come back after reading the names, and all I see is him like throwing something across the room.
So I took my pen that I had, which was black, and I broke it in half and threw it because it wasn't writing. So you're going to have 2 different colors.
That always helps
the black. Well, I don't use a pen that often. It's a text message nowadays, and it's like, fucking A.
Shit. All right, Arizona, you're in it.
SQ.
Your name was like the 3rd or 4th name I mentioned.
Okay.
The 3rd name I mentioned.
All right. See, look, there's all the shitty writing, and it's 2 different colors.
There you
If
go.
you don't like it, send it back. Oh.
Okay. Are
Hey,
you
baby.
guys ready? We are
Do me a
going
favor.
to.
I'm listening.
I need another one.
No,
Yes.
no, you have to take me to work at 3 o'clock in the morning.
All right, guys. I've got a minute 30 set. And let me see here. We're going to make this super full screen. All right, guys, you ready? A minute 30, super full screen, and we are going to get ready to go with the race now.
BMX, that was a motorcycle race, right on.
Yeah.
Well, they got some enduros, they got some crotch rockets. I like that.
Yeah, I haven't done this one yet, so I figured why not?
That's a good one, man. Dirt Mort, go. Now, you already won once, man. You can't win again. Well, Angela, Mark, what sound clip are you talking about?
You got like some with the old helmet with their goggles up on their helmet, and some with the new style, like
With the shield?
you with the shield over their face. Yeah.
Yeah. And you got some that have the goggles down.
Right.
And you got dirt bikes. You got crotch rockets. You got, what the hell's that thing that fucking Christy Bean is riding?
Number 13?
No. Look at her bike, number 5. That's like an old bobber.
Oh, it is. That's like one of the first
Wow.
Harleys. That's like one of the first Harleys.
No, it's not a first Harley. It's more like a bobber, dude. No, that's more like a cafe racer.
Hey, here comes Swamper Head again.
All right. We are coming
okay.
down to the end here. Who's it going to be?
That's going to be net fishing. Who the hell's net fishing? I see a wristy bean. I see a vendor. I see an odd daker. Who's odd? An odd daker.
Magnet fishing.
Must be
Who's it?
Todd. Who's magnet fishing? Magnet fishing. Wait a minute. Magnet fishing could be anybody. Oh.
What the?
Christy, I'm just admiring it. Seriously. Cafe Racer's a really nice bike. I used to own one.
I'm not sure who the
Net fishing.
where does it
Well, on my end, I see net fishing.
Oh, Freedom Magnet Fishing. There we go.
Oh, okay.
I
See,
got
now,
the list here.
that's the button I was telling you about that you could see
Yes.
who won, where they
Yep.
were at, and stuff like that, which is a great thing to have and show because then everybody goes, well, I was there first. Here, this is what the race says.
Yep. Absolutely. Okay, so Freedom Magnet Fishing won that race. All right. So What
Hold on
we-
1 second, guys. I'll be right back. I got to kiss my girlfriend. Good night.
So what Freedom Magnet Fishing, I know all names were cut off. That was weird. That's the first time I've ever seen it do that before. So Freedom, what you get to do is let me know, do you want the regular magnetic Squatch shirt or do you want the Squatching After Dark shirt? Let me know which one you want and size and color. Or not size and color, they're going to be black. But size, which one and size you want.
Why is it all about color, man?
Do you want black?
Don't
or
you
do
have
you
like
want black?
fuchsia?
No.
I'd
Actually,
want one in fuchsia, please. Oh,
there are a whole bunch of different colors. I do have a whole ton. This one, the Squatching After Dark, is only in black. But if you want this one, there are different colors. But if you want the Squatching After Dark, it's only in black.
Dude, you should do the one you're wearing in the front and the one in the back, on the back of what you're wearing right now. So turn your ass around.
No, the only problem is you got no Squatch butt on After Dark then.
No. Well, you have the magnetic Squatch on the front, and on the back, Squatching After Dark. And you need to make it glow in the dark, by the way. The word Squatching After Dark, you need to make glow in the
You know
dark.
what?
I am so serious, dude, because I would, yeah.
You know how expensive that is?
Dude, I have a question for you.
Yeah.
I'm going to tell you how much I spent just for my channel on the giveaway stuff that I've been doing.
I don't know if I can get this.
I have spent over $1,400 in the last 3 months
There's the
just for
back.
giveaway stuff. Okay. How many people have I made happy with the stuff I've given away?
No, I get that. Believe me, that's why I do what I do with the giveaways I do.
It's not about the money. It will come back to you.
Well, it is if you have it to spend.
I make $1,400 a month. My rent is $700 a month. My electric, car payment, and car insurance is another $600 a month.
Right.
So I have $100 a month that I can spend on myself.
I hear you.
You can't take the shit with you when you die.
No.
I don't care how much money you have. I don't care what you do with it. Guess what? Sit back, enjoy it, and guess what? Get fucking drunk once in a while, will you?
Once in a while. I do that almost every Friday night and Saturday night. Sometimes Sunday
And
night.
Monday. But Rat, whoa. Swamp, you're going? Seriously, man, you're gonna leave me hanging? All right.
All right.
Later, Swamp Rat. Have a good night. Todd, no clue who you are,
Todd,
but have a good night, Todd.
Thank you, Todd. You know what? I want to tell you something, guys. I really do appreciate everybody who comes out and hangs out with me on Friday nights. Everybody who was there for the premiere of the video. Everybody who watched Tidewater and 907 with their live, hung out for Tidewater's live, and then, or excuse me, premiere, and then came over to my premiere and my live. You guys, it means so much, and I don't think you guys truly understand. And everybody who has a channel, you'll know it, but how much it really means to see those names and to see the people every week and every time. It really means a lot.
You know what, man? I'm going to say this, and I don't care who you are. If you're watching someone or you go and you watch their video and you, doesn't matter if you leave a comment or not, hit that like button. Let them know.
Yeah.
I mean, that like button, I look at that and go, wow, man, I got 3 likes, but I got 687 views. Wow. So that means only 3 people really like that video.
Yeah.
Why should I make another video like that then?
The thumbs up are important. And
I could,
if I go and I like somebody's video, I'm at least going to say something. Hi, hey, great video, cool finds, or something. That it really matters to the analytics. It really matters to pushing the video, and it does, and it really makes us. It helps us to feel like we're not just putting something out there that is just going out there to nobody to watch.
I honestly, man, I am a nobody in any community, but I like coming on lives and talking and chatting and bullshitting. And Todd, I hope I get to know you, because you know what? You seem like a guy that'd be great to know. It's not, you little fucking mother flower.
What?
I'm having my mix tonight because I gotta get up at 4 o'clock in the morning.
Were you directing that at me?
Yes, you mother flower. Prost, man.
Cheers.
Yeah, see, I don't care who you are. If you watch somebody's video and don't want to comment, hit that like button, because that, to me, as a YouTuber, that like button lets me know that, hey, they liked that content, they liked what I showed, and they liked how I did it. Now, if you have any of my videos, if you have a comment and you want to say, hey, I think you could have done this with your video a little bit better, don't hesitate to let me know, man, because I'm not putting this out for my own personal enjoyment. If that was the case, I would be here talking to this guy.
Yeah.
I'd be sitting at home going, I like that video, CJ. You did a great job.
Yeah.
Man, it's the community needs to let us know as YouTubers, because I don't know about you, Squatch, but I know a lot of people that are subscribed to me are fellow YouTubers.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, some of these guys have Sodbuster. I don't know if you guys ever heard of him. He's got like 6,000 to 6,000. He's got way more than what I could ever dream about having. Nugget Shooters down in Arizona. He's a prospector. 13,000 subscribers, and he commented on my video. Hey man, this is great, but you should have done this. Help the guys out with your comments. Help the guys out with your likes.
Yeah.
Good night, Don, and happy birthday. Night, Venture.
Happy birthday, Don. Happy birthday, Alani. Thank you, Venture, for being here.
Yeah,
Appreciate
Mark,
you
Angela.
so much.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know which one you are. Let me know. It's probably Angela. Because just the way it's typed, she's just got a better typing than Mark. Mark's kind of like
her typing handwriting is better.
Yeah, that kind of thing. But anyways, it's hard to get it's somebody outside of the community.
Oh, it's Mark.
It's Mark. Hey, that's even better. Mark's a cool guy. I like Mark.
No, Mark's typing handwriting is awesome. We love having Mark on here too.
But Angela's a little bit better at conversational typing, I should say. Now, see, that's one thing I won't do. I will not venture outside of YouTube, and there's several reasons why. One, I have an Instagram, but the last time I was on it was probably a year and a half ago. I refuse to do TikTok. I don't know why, because it's China-based. Yeah, where's your email on your channel, Squatch? Freedom wants to know. Yeah, Mark. I've got 5 older sisters, and I will tell you this: women are better with words.
I
Well,
have fixed
I take it back.
my email.
Hold on. Women are better with their mouths than men are.
Damn it.
So do you have your email on your channel?
I have put my email up there. Now I got to go back and look again because I know I've done it.
Now, see, guys, you need to understand something about channels. When you go into the About section, down below it says email. Some people have it hidden. You don't get to see it automatically. You have to be a subscriber to be able to see it. Unfortunately, that's the way mine is. For spam reasons. Sorry, Mark, I had to say that. I got 5 older sisters, man. They're way better with their mouths than I ever will be. Words-wise, typing, whatever. It doesn't matter. They're more articulate with their language than men are. Men are like, yes, no, what's up? Women are like, well, yes, it was so fantastic. And you just, nothing against women. But you see what I'm saying, though, right? Golf night Squatch.
What?
Oh, Don. Good night. Good night, Squatch and Demon.
Oh.
I have to go. Give it 2 hours. Y'all have a great. You too, Don. You have a great weekend. I'm expecting 109 to 114 temps on Sunday, which is very unusual for the Willamette Valley.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, Mark. She's better looking than you are. I'd rather see her than you. But hey. I'd rather see any woman than another man, anyways. But hey, that's just me, though. Hey, oh, by the way, your last video, fuck, I can't think because of alcohol. Fuck it. Well, AZ, I'm not even going to go there with Arizona Temp. You might as well just throw an egg on the frickin' sidewalk for breakfast.
My email is in there. I just went and looked. It's there. I don't know why it's not showing up for you, but it's definitely posted. But my email is really.
Well, J. Paul, I hope it doesn't rain on you, and I hope you're able to go out. And if it does rain on you, guess what? Do it anyways. You're not salt. You're not sugar. You're not going to melt. They do make raincoats.
Hey, if you saw my video from a couple weeks ago, I was standing out in the rain with the lightning and the thunder around me. And with it lightning and thundering and my dripping wet, I pulled this up.
You got to hold it fucking still so I can.
I'm trying to get it.
Man.
There we go.
Miro Matic.
Miromatic. It's actually from a pressure cooker.
Oh, sweet. Did you find the rest of it?
No.
Are you going to go back and try?
Well, I'm going to go back to that spot. This was a spot where I found the revolver, the gun that I found, the only gun that I found. This is where I found this. Let's see if this side actually is a little bit clearer.
Okay, there you go. I can see that better. Now, see, I have a state park that I'm going to be able to magnet fish. Unfortunately, they won't let me magnet fish the pond that's in the state park. It's actually it's a place called Thompson Mills, which used to do the waterway that's right around the mill. They used to do, they'd have people come up, get a load of flour from the mill, and then water it through the waters of not only the Calapooia, C-A-L-A, Cala, P-O-I-A River. I can't pronounce it because it's a freaking name. And then go into the Willamette River and go from the Willamette all the way up and down distributing flour. Now, I can magnet fish on the other side of the road because it's not considered a state park. Now, there they have been told, the state park guys have told me that they have seen people throw in, and this is from the history of the place, muskets, rifles, handguns, and they said nobody's ever asked if they can magnet fish there. So,
Wow.
I'm fingers crossed. I'm hoping. Possibly, maybe. We're talking like the early 1700s.
Right. That'd be cool.
Stuff. Yeah. If it happens, great. If not, okay. And that's going to be my first magnet fishing that I'm going to be doing, which is going to happen, I'm praying, next week because I got to be working Monday. Monday, I'm going to do it. So.
Right on. That's cool.
Yeah. Especially if we're talking what do you call when a city becomes a city? What's that word? I want to say pre-charter, but it's not that. It's something else.
I know what you're talking about.
Incorporated.
Incorporated, yes.
So it's before any city was incorporated in the area. Now, some of these cities were incorporated in the early 1800s. So this mill has been there since, I think the history is back to the 1770s.
Wow.
Pittsburgh. Hi, Brenda.
Hi, Brenda.
Unincorporated. Yeah, right. I understand, Anna. Trust me.
Yeah, Middleburg, which is a city just south of Orange Park, where I'm at, was unincorporated for a long time. I remember as a kid going through there, and I would ask my mom and my stepdad as we drove through there, why does it? Well, the first time I really understood what it said was, why does that say Middleburg unincorporated? And it was just basically because it was called Middleburg, but it was basically just an area that was called Middleburg. But they actually, it's called Middleburg now, but they've taken out the unincorporated, but it's they don't have a mayor, they don't have a police department. It's all part of Clay County, but they've done something now so that it's official that it's Middleburg. So the unincorporated is not part of it anymore, from what I've seen. But
we'll see.
Whatever.
The town, it's called the town that's close to where this mill, this flour mill is at. It's called Shed. It didn't get well. It finally got incorporated in the 70s, but it has been around since the early. We're talking like 1810s.
Right.
There's been people living in this little area. Basically, their last name was Shed. There's still people that live in this area that their last name is Shed. So it basically was a family farm that they just said, well, okay, build a house over there on the other side of the road. And it just kind of like, it happened. A town happened just because of family members. Back then, people had 18 kids, we need workers for a farm. Let's have another kid.
They needed to find a hobby like magnet fishing.
Yeah. Well, I don't think they had that back then. I think it was just farming and sex. But hey.
Well, they needed kids to work the farm, so
Who's a good drunk? Me or him?
I know. I was wondering. I think
I was like, you are a good drunk. I could type and you still figure it out. I'm like,
that's a T-shirt. You're a good drunk.
Dude, if you make it happen, you got to put your logo and my logo on it. You're a good drunk. I can type and you still figure it out. And with our faces going, huh? Oh, love you, Ann. I don't know who you are. Never met you before, but you're awesome, girl.
Ann's here every week. Commenting on videos and everything. So
Right on.
She's awesome.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm already, hey, you know, do you have a channel, Ann?
I don't know if Ann has a channel or not.
I don't know if she dressed up like a Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. I'd still be
Right.
hungry. Oh. You know, the one thing I like about this community is this. Do you know who Cynthia Swearinger is?
Cynthia Swearinger?
Swearingen? Swearing in. Cynthia.
We'll just go with Cynthia.
Yeah, Cynthia, she's an awesome gal. She's probably in her, I'm not going to say, but she's in a lot of the channels in the metal detecting community that I'm part of. Now, She is such a sweetheart. And Ann kind of sounds like that type of person. Not saying you're old or anything, Ann. I don't do Instagram. So, but she's just one of those people that are just there supporting the community, enjoying the community, being part of the community, and just going, being part of the group. Basically, just say, "Hey, I'm here."
Right on, AZ.
On you, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hey, AZ Mort. I hope I get the email soon, brother. You're old. I don't care if you dressed up like a Stay Puft Marshmallow Man. I like marshmallows. No, Cynthia. Now, like I tell Cynthia, she's my queen. She is such a sweetheart, and it's like, you know.
Good night, Freedom.
Night, Freedom. Somebody was, I don't know who they were. They were bad mouthing her for Cynthia for some reason because she made a comment. And we all know Cynthia. She's one of those persons that will joke about stuff and not mean any harm or anything. Well, this guy took it as being harmful to him, but it wasn't about him. He made it about him. And I ripped him up one side, down the other, and I said, if I ever saw you face to face, I would cut your head off down your throat and then have my way with your tonsils.
Well, you know what? That's like Mary Monarch, who comes on here. Mary Monarch is funny.
Yeah.
She's got that sense of humor that I like. And let me tell you, she goes after Brockton, and I love it because
God.
Well, number one, we all love Brockton. Brockton has a sense of humor, and Brockton is one for picking, and he likes it when people pick back like she does.
Yeah.
And she goes after him, and it's funny. And he loves it. And it's just fun to watch both of them go at each other.
Yeah, it is. You know, and that's why Cynthia will just be so nice and sweet, and then she'll pop up with something and you go, oh my God, did Cynthia really say that?
Right.
Holy crap. Cynthia, wait a minute. Oh, that was funny, Cynthia. You know, you type in there LOL at Cynthia, and you're like, just like, oh my God. But in the background, you're going like, God, she's like almost 70-something years old, and she's saying this stuff. You're like, God, my grandmother's that age, and she won't say that.
But that's how it should be on here. Just have fun. Just goof off.
Oh, yeah.
I don't take it personally. You know what? And, you know, just if you want to poke, if you want to, the Squatch, but you know what? When that came,
when he popped out, I was like,
Rock City Comics. But he said that, and instead of being all pissy and moany and groany about it, I was like, "Oh shit, that is funny."
Well,
and I,
you know, it's true. Oh wait,
right? But it's hilarious.
Yeah. Well, see, when he popped out, I was like, with your face, and then I was like, dude, that's hilarious. And that you're back there talking. I was like, you were laughing about. I was like, yeah, that's what this is about. Have fun with life, man. Come on.
It's have fun with it. There will be a T-shirt coming out eventually. I've just got to figure out what I want to do.
And honestly,
it's coming.
I
just got to figure out what I want to do with it. Yeah.
No, you know, the one thing and it's like I'm on. Not only am I kind of, no, I can't say I'm a part of the magnet fishing because I haven't done it yet, but I've been on your channel a couple of times now, so
Yeah.
I feel comfortable. So, and with the metal detecting community, we always it's the same type of banter. You know, it's like-minded people getting together, having some fun, and not being offended by anything. And it's like
Right.
if you're that socially inept, and yes, I'm going to say it, socially inept, where you get offended by what somebody says and you take it that personal, then you need
Right.
to look on the inside and go, what the heck? Why am I so offended by me? I'm bald, I'm toothless, I'm ugly, and I don't care what you say about me because guess what? I'm still gonna be me.
Here's the way I look at it. I'm 46 years old. I've been in the military. I've lost a child. I've been divorced. I've
Well,
gone through a whole lot of stuff.
my heart breaks for you, man, because I have a child. I haven't lost one. My heart breaks for you, though, man. I lost a nephew.
I can live through what I've lived through. There's no words you can throw at me that are gonna break me or hurt me if I've been able to live through what I lived through.
I will tell you this: my sister, she is a strong woman. Because I at his memorial, my nephew's memorial, I couldn't speak. I was heartbroken. It was a nephew that I clicked with. We listened to the same music. I introduced him to Kid Rock. He loves Kid Rock. So I mean, it was just I had a bond. He was a middle child also. I hurt, but I saw my sister hurt more than anybody else in the world. So I can't say I understand it, but I've seen what it does. And man, I hurt for you, and I'm sorry that it happened to you, man. I really am.
She was my baby girl. She was my first. I always wanted a daughter, and she died a week before her 15th birthday on Halloween of 2014. But
Hey, by the way, thank you for sharing that, man, because I know it's not easy.
no, it's not. It's not. It's
not easy, man.
It definitely isn't. It definitely isn't. It's a hard thing, but I think of the fact that the next time I see her, she's going to be a perfect person, perfect little girl. So
she's gonna be the same 16-year-old that you remember.
Yeah, that little girl right now, she would be 21 years old right now.
Oh hell, dude, Bar City, man.
21, almost 22. Yeah. Goodness gracious.
So, Ann, how old are you? Seriously.
Yeah, Ann says not 70.
Age doesn't matter to me, by the way.
Yeah.
I like having fun, guys. If you haven't realized that by now, and if I've offended anybody, well, you might want to go to the inside because
hey, look who just showed up.
Rusty Magnets. What's up, dude?
Rusty Magnets, hashtag the Jen Show. Ann says she's 55.
Oh, dude. Ann, hey, I'm 50.
Dude,
I like an older woman that can teach me things. Anyways,
I'm
Rusty,
like,
how's it going, buddy? Hey,
waiting
the
for
Jen
something
Show.
to come flying at you through that curtain behind you.
The only thing that's behind that curtain is a big window.
Oh,
that my neighbors could see everything I do. And I didn't realize that until I walked in here naked one day to watch TV. And I turned around and I looked at my neighbor staring at me going, I thought, well, if your mouth's open, I might want to stick my thing in it. But I just turned and showed her my ass and went and sat down on the TV. The next day that went up.
Yeah, Clayton twinged his back pretty bad on one of his days out recently. So you got to have back surgery, dude. I knew
Dude.
you twisted it and
Ouch.
twinged it pretty bad, but holy crap, man! Got to have back surgery now.
Hey, Ann, I'm good with the hubs. Oh, Clay, man, I you know what? I can feel you on the back surgery because I had a consultation about it, and I'm gonna admit I was scared because I've seen other people who I am like twice your age. Okay, so technology has advanced massively since I was diagnosed with it. Okay, and they wanted to do a fusion of L5, L6, and L4. I was scared to death of going underneath the knife. Period. I don't like needles. I don't like knives. Well, I don't like knives that cut me. Okay. But I will say this. I should have listened to my doctor. I have now, I walk around with a double herniated disc. And it could have been fixed if I had that fusion.
Yeah.
With the L4, L5, and L6. I would not be in the pain that I'm constantly in. Sitting here like this. Thank God for alcohol and pot. Oh.
Yeah, I had
Anyways.
I had knee surgery back in 97.
You coughed yourself into a backache?
What?
You coughed so bad that you threw your back out? Rusty, get up here. Throw him the link and talk to us about what's going on, man. That's okay, Ann. I can straighten it out for you. And if I get too bad, just let me know. I like having fun this way, if you don't mind. I'll trade you bodies because you're a hell of a lot younger than I am.
Yeah, when I went through knee surgery, it was scary. Just the thought of being put under.
Good, Ann. I'm glad that you are because I don't talk to like this to just anybody, but I figured you might be able to take that kind of conversation and let your husband know it's all in fun. Doesn't mean anything. It's just great fun banter.
You know what? Demon, as long as I've been doing this, I don't think I've had anybody yet who's told me they've been offended by anything. They all go with it. They all laugh. If anybody has been offended by anything, they haven't said anything. It's
well, see,
go with it and have fun.
Right, but see, some people, and I'm not saying that. I see glasses and a mohawk.
It's Clay.
Let me turn my light on real quick.
But see, I found that there's one lady I was doing the same thing with, and I told her straight up, I said, hey, I'm just having some fun. If it's wrong and you don't like it, let me know. 3 hours on a live later, so you need to stop. I don't like this.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I asked you this 3 hours ago, and you're just now telling me this?
Yeah.
Okay. So, right away, I just have fun. That's all it is. And Clay, what the hell with the back, dude?
I was putting the trailer. Our trailer. I was getting everything, all our magnets put back in the trailer. I was putting the door up, and from smoking cigarettes, I coughed too hard, and I blew my back out. I've had issues with my back. I used to race go-karts, like nitro karts, like shifter karts and stuff.
Yeah, I know what they are. I've watched them.
And I ended up getting dragged through a fence in a bad accident and messed my back up. And
So it's
My
progressed since then.
Yeah, my L1,
Alright.
my S, my L1, my S, or L1, L2, L1, S1 are horrible. They're shot. My lower lumbar is like trashed. So I have my consultation on July 2nd
Yeah.
to find out if I need
So-
surgery.
So what you need to stop doing, one, is trying to suck yourself off, because that's where the first instance when it hurts your back is because of that. The second thing is, do you do any exercises or stretching before you do anything?
Yeah, I do actually.
Really?
Because I do.
Because most guys don't.
Is that you?
Now, before I go to work, I get to work early, and I spend 10 minutes stretching my back because I know I have a bad back.
Yeah.
So I do stretches that will help limber me up and get my back going. Okay, this is what I'm going to be doing: the bending, the stretching, and all that. So that's why I asked about that.
Yep, I do appliance delivery, so I do stretch before I go into work, just because I know like lifting
Now,
refrigerators, washers and dryers.
Do you do that for Home Depot, Lowe's, errands?
No, it's actually I work for
Or
a
is it
small,
for like a? Or is it
small
for like a small company that sells appliances? Okay.
Yep, it's a small company that does appliance delivery. We have our own service, in-house service and stuff like that as well. So it's nicer than like the big box stores.
Right.
Because
Oh,
we do.
most definitely.
If you buy something from us, we give you a warranty, a 5-year warranty. So if anything happens within that 5 years, we come on and take care of it.
Right on. See, the reason why I asked that is because I used to when I first started with Home Depot, I was a lawn attendant, and then I moved up to a delivery driver, and then I moved to working resistance bands. That is a wonderful thing to have there, and then I moved to doing. I was the main. Oh God, what are we going to call that guy? I was the manager of the receiving area.
Okay.
So all the trucks that came in, if it was wrong, it was my fault. If somebody broke something while they were offloading the truck, it was my fault type guy. I was the what the hell did the Home Depot call it? I don't know. I don't care anymore. But yeah, no. So that's why I asked about what if you did that. That's cool though.
Yeah, I worked
Good
at Home
work.
Depot. I worked at Home Depot from '99 to 2002, beginning January 2002.
The only thing I liked about Home Depot was the freaking benefits.
Oh man, Home Depot was amazing until freaking Bob Nardelli or whatever his name is from Canada came down and took over as the CEO and fucked everything up.
Idiot. That's why I don't work there no more, because the benefits and the I can't think of the fucking word. I'm gonna have a drink.
This is what pissed me off about Bob Nardelli. This is what made Home Depot great, doing things this way. So we're going to stop doing things this way, and we're going to do them this way,
which is stupid. Oh, did I say that loud?
When you've got managers, when you've got store managers quitting and taking their stock options, and you've got department heads stepping down and would rather be associates than department heads, there's a problem.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. When I left Home Depot,
Bob Nardelli was the problem.
When I left Home Depot on my stock options, I was able to not work for 3 years because I made it to where I could pay all my bills with this amount. The rest of it went to stock options, and I was like, so when I quit there, and they said, well, you have, and they sent me an email saying that I had $18,000 in stock options. I was like, I do? Really? Yeah. So, Rusty, I'm gonna tell you this right now. When you get your consultation, listen to what that doctor, that's all, folks. The doctor says.
Yeah, for sure. Like I've been going.
But I will say this. Most definitely get a second opinion.
Yeah.
Take the information that doctor gives you, tell them that you want, if you get hit, they do an MRI or a CAT scan or anything, you want those records on a CD
Yeah.
or DVD.
Mhm.
Take that. You might have to pay out of pocket, but go to another doctor that's a back specialist and say, here, this is the information I have. Get a second opinion. Because one thing I learned about the medical community is that some doctors get paid for doing certain jobs.
Yeah,
You know, it's like, here's some money, doc. Oh, you're going to have another back surgery? Here you go. Not saying
Yep.
all doctors are that way, but always get a second opinion when it comes to
Oh,
medical.
yeah, for
No
sure.
matter what it is, man.
Definitely. I was talking to my parents about that. They said the same thing. My dad's like, he's like, first off, you're too young for this shit. I'm like, well, I know, but he's like, make sure you get a second opinion. He's like, if we have to help you find a second doctor, you know, we will and stuff. So
Yeah, no, and I'm sure your dad's probably been through it once, at least, with the back.
Oh, yeah.
whatever rehab they want you to do, do
Yep.
your rehab.
I've been doing physical therapy already. Physical
Okay,
therapy and seeing a chiropractor already.
Milk it, man.
Yeah.
Milk that. Oh, I've had 3 major back injuries where it put me out of work for at least a year. My first one, they stretched me. They put this thing around my neck, and it pulled my neck this way, pulled my neck one way, and they were strapped me into something that tied my feet up. Kind of felt like bondage. I'm enjoying it too much, I guess. I don't know. She
That'll
walked
be
down the room. But it stretched me. It was kind of like one of those inverter tables, but I was flat. Same thing, but they had the heat pads underneath me, and I survived for 12 years after that physical therapy without hurting until somebody said, okay, well, I'm lifting a keg of beer, not at a party, I was working. And a waitress came in, she pushed my shoulder, which made me take the beer keg and go this way with it while my feet were still facing the other direction.
Oof.
And I lost my balance. The keg came at me and down. So, dude, yeah, no. If you can, get a second opinion, find out what that doctor says, and if that doctor confirms, yeah, this is the best way for you, have it done.
Yeah.
Right.
Because
For
right now,
sure.
I'm wishing I had it done because I wake up in the morning going, oh, I feel like I'm 90 years old trying to get up out of bed. It hurts still.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I do my exercises for my physical therapy and all that and stuff, but man. But you also have to look on the bad side. And I'm not trying to get you to say no, but look at all your options. Because no matter what happens in the surgery, depending on what type of doctor you have, whether he's really good and has a history of great patient care, it depends on how well your back's going to be when he's done.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
So if say, hey, we got this doctor, this is who it is, go, I need more information on him. Get that information. Don't be afraid to ask for it, man.
The doctor that I've seen does a lot of the sports medicine stuff for the Green Bay Packers and the Wisconsin Ravens. He's the neurosurgeon guy, so that's who I see. So,
Hello.
Yeah.
right.
There you go.
Now you have to ask yourself another question, and I hate to put it this way. Is he just in it for the money?
I don't know.
Because, I mean, honestly, somebody who's that high up, that does it for a major football team, is he just in it for the money, is going to do what is just necessary? Or is he going to – it's hard to say, though. You know, I mean, I'm not in your situation. I don't know. So I'm just saying, hey, always get what's the options. You know, if this guy is really that good and there are guys that he's done back surgery on and they're back playing football for another 5 or more years, not just 1 or 2 years. You know, look at his track history. Look at what's going on, what he's done.
That kind of right there tells you maybe he's not in it for the money.
Right. If there's guys that are still playing 10 years after he's done surgery on him, well, he's there because he wants the people to work.
Right.
Not because of the money. Because I can tell you right now, that type of money, that type of person, holy crap.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you also have to look at to be recommended or to be able to do surgery on these guys that are in the FNL like that, he's got to be fucking good.
Yes.
Excuse my language, and I hope you don't get tagged for that one, Squatch. But always research, man. It's
we were
always
talking
research
about
on your
guns
end.
earlier, and I was slamming YouTube earlier for being a bunch of
Liberal pansy.
Yes, what you just said. So I think we're fine right now.
But hey, man, Clay, I'm sorry that's happening to you, man, because it does suck. And
Hey.
you're what, 28?
No, I wish.
You're older?
Yeah, I'm older than that.
Okay. Well, how old are you, if you don't mind me asking? I'm 50.
35. I'm 35.
Okay.
But the good news though is I still have been out magnet fishing, so
yeah,
doing what I can.
Still kicking his ass magnet fishing.
I do
so
it.
You've been out doing the Gen show then, right?
You don't even want to know, man. Like we're up to like 14 or 15 now. Like Jen keeps finding them. She just found a 22 rifle. I'm not really gonna keep saying what else there is coming out, but
no, don't ruin your video.
No, don't, because if you're gonna do a video, you just want to give that teaser, man.
I want to so bad. It's something so cool. Like I'm just gonna say it. She found a mouse.
No, don't you?
Don't do it.
I will reach through this fucking. I'll slap you, man.
All right,
I'll slap you so hard your great grandma will roll over in a grave and cry. No.
You can let us know in our group chat, but don't say it on here.
Yeah, no. You want people to watch that video. Don't give away the
because you
fun
know
stuff,
the people in the
man.
group chat are going to go run our mouths. Don't say it on here.
I know. I do have a video coming out tomorrow.
Just say that it's some really great stuff that she found, and I'm pissed that she found it because I wasn't the one that found it. Because you know it's true.
I know.
Because she does find better stuff than you.
Oh, she does.
She does.
What you need to do? There's a joke that I have, and maybe I shouldn't tell it. I don't know, but I'm going to anyway.
If it's a joke,
just do it. Just do it. All right.
Just do it.
So there's this old black lady fishing on one side of a pond, and there's this skinny white man fishing on the other side of the pond. The black lady's catching everything. She's just pulling up all the fish. Every time she throws out, she's pulling up a fish. Well, the next day, the white man shows up and he's like, you know what? I'm getting that side of the pond where she was at. So he jumps over there before she gets there. And he's fishing and he's not catching anything. She shows up a little while later and sits right down where he was. And she's pulling up fish after fish after fish. And he knows he's using the same bait as her. This goes on back and forth for a while. She shows up and catches everything. He shows up and catches nothing. So finally one day he's had enough and he goes over and he asks her, you know what? I just don't get it. I fish the same spot with the same bait that you're at, and you keep catching all the fish. One day you're here, one day you're there. I'm where you were at the day before, nothing. You're at where I was at the day before, and you're catching everything. What is your secret? She goes, well, honey, when I wake up in the morning, if my hub and tallywhacker on the right side, I fish the right side. If it's laying on the left side, I fish the left side. He goes, what if it's standing straight up? She goes, honey, them days I don't go fishing.
I wouldn't either. Oh, wait. No. I'm not a girl, son. Yes, I know, Mark. Angela, she is kicking your butt. And you know what? And that's the great thing about couples is because I don't know, Squatch, you're kind of a single, right? You don't have your wife or girlfriend going with you?
She likes to go with me every now and then, but she's working on her bachelor degree right now, so she stays home and works on that. But
she's not consistent like with Jen and Clay. Okay. No. I will tell you this right now, and this is not a secret. Tadavi Tech can actually agree with me on this because couples do better. Period.
Yeah.
And I'll tell you why. Because the man is more worried about his partner not finding anything, so he doesn't do as good because he's always constantly watching and checking on his partner. It's a protective thing.
Well, I will tell you,
right, Clay? Right? You're
the-
watching her a lot more than what you do fishing.
Yeah.
You're watching her, making sure she's doing everything that she needs to do and throwing it out there as far as she can. And you're hoping, and it's the vibe you're giving to that person, and that's why she's finding things better than what you are, because it doesn't matter. It's like when I take my girlfriend fishing. I don't care. I hardly ever catch anything when I'm fishing with her. She catches everything. Why? Because I want her to. I want her to do better than me.
Yeah.
Even though I hate it.
Yeah,
It's that,
I do hate it.
It's that mentality. It's that heart. It's that vibe that you're sending to her that's giving her what she's wanting, what she's needing.
Yep.
I go out with her, like we go out, and it's the fact that we actually get to spend time together without the kids and let her kick my butt, you know. It's something fun. I enjoy watching her too, but I want to make sure that she's safe doing it too.
It's not letting. It's that the hope, and it's, you know, people don't really understand how the mind really works. And I'm not trying to get
philosophical.
That fucking word. But it's most men are protective in nature. Okay.
That's how we're designed.
It's not how we're designed.
That's how we're
It's
designed.
how we're raised. No.
Yep.
That's how we're raised.
It's
even at a young age
that way, but we're designed to be raised that way. We're designed to be protective.
No. That's how we're raised. Because if you look at some men, they're fucking pussies. My 16-year-old son.
They weren't designed to be that way. They were raised to be that way. And I know what you're saying.
You just said what I was.
No, I completely agree with what you're saying. But men were designed to be that way for women. The problem is a lot of men's raising will take them away from that.
To a point. It's I don't think we're designed. I think it's because we want that.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? It's because we want to be that protector. We enjoy being that protector. We enjoy being the man of the house. Okay. Most guys, I know a couple of guys who are totally the opposite of what I am. And they have families. Their wives are the main protector, the main, you know, and it's not a design, it's a want.
Well, and again, there's always the offshoots.
Right. There is.
The men were designed to be the protectors. That's how it is.
I really don't want to say it's designed, because it's just that through the beginning of time, as far as we know it, man has always been the hunter, the main protector,
as the hunter and the gatherer.
The hunter, well, not necessarily the gatherer, because a lot of ancient cultures, the women were the gatherers. They went and gathered the fruits, the nuts, the corns, and stuff like that, while the man stood around watching and protecting. It's man's nature to protect the women. Okay, whether it's designed, I don't know. It could be. I'm guessing, because I'm not that old. Thank you, fucking God.
Hunter and gatherer, wouldn't that have a lot to do with what we're doing as far as treasure hunters?
Yeah. Well, you hunt for the treasure and you gather it when you find it.
That's right.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, no, dude, get a second opinion, get a third opinion. But yeah, no, seriously, man, take care of yourself. If you got two doctors that are so opposite, I mean, like you got the one from the football guys, the NFL doctor, we'll call him that just to make things short. And you go to another doctor who's not well known, but yet has a track record of being a great surgeon for backs. And he says the same thing. Hey, dude, I'm kind of wishing I had done the surgery years ago.
Yeah.
But see, hindsight.
I should just get it done with. She's like, just get it done with. Get two opinions. and just get it done with, because over the last year, it's been rough. Like, it's been rough, but
if your back is being a burden on your life, and we're talking burden as in getting up out of bed, going to the bathroom, doing your normal living things. We're not talking about going to work. We're just talking about getting up,
Yeah.
playing with your kids, being with your wife, having sex. Period. Add that to it. I'm serious. No.
yeah.
If your back's to the point where you can't do that, come on, man. It's scary. Oh
Like,
God, it's scary, man.
We went down for our granddaughter's first birthday, and I couldn't even pick up my granddaughter because I was so bent over, like, with pain still.
Right.
You have a wait.
Yes, I have a granddaughter. I have a 1-year-old granddaughter. Our oldest daughter's 21.
And you're only in your 30s.
Yeah. I'm a stepdad. I'm a stepdad. Jen's,
Well,
Jen's
I'm a
few
different.
years older than me.
I'm a different generation, so I mean, it's like, guys like your age and Squatch's age, I'm like a grandpa. Okay, I told my son if he made me a grandfather before I turned 60, I was going to cut his dick off.
Hold on. How old are you, Demon?
I'll be 50 this year.
Okay, and how old am I?
You're still a kid.
How old am I?
You're 3 years younger than I am.
I'm 46. You ain't like
I'm 49. But see,
you were still in diapers when I was born, so shut up.
No, it wasn't.
3 years old.
Hey. No, 3 years. Actually, no, I wasn't. Amazingly, at 3 years old, I was, so until I was 5 years old, my parents were what was known back in the day as fruit trampers. Does anybody know what a fruit tramper is? Okay, a fruit tramper is somebody who follows the seasons of the fruits when they ripen and were able to be picked. Okay. Back in the 70s, they would follow the seasons when it was time to be, like apples, cherries, strawberries, oranges. Like here right now, oranges are ripe to be picked. So they would go to Florida, fruit trampers. Okay. They don't use that term anymore. They call them migrant workers. Same thing. No difference. Doesn't matter what color you are. I don't care what you are. But so until I was 5, until I was able to go to school, that's what my family did. My oldest sister, which is 10 years older than I am, didn't see a school until she was 11. Because my family went from one spot to another following the fruit season. And it was because my dad wanted to see the country before he decided to get a house, settle down, and not go anywhere else after that. Which is a great way to see the country, by the way.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, Clay, get a second opinion.
Yeah.
And if they say yes, you need it. I know it's scary. I hate knives. I hate needles. But if it's an option for you to have a better life, do it, dude.
Yeah.
Don't procrastinate like I have.
I'm still making the best of it as I can. Like Jen and I, we're going out tomorrow. We're going out fishing. I posted a new video for tomorrow afternoon to be dropped. It's crazy. Like tomorrow's video is pretty cool. Like in a matter of like an hour, we pulled up 280 pounds of something.
That's insane.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like I put it in the.
That's all you're going to tease me with is something.
All right. Well.
So no. That makes me want to watch the video now. So don't say anything more.
It's crazy. It's funny because it's crazy. Like and it's in the same spot that we went back to where we found the artillery shells.
Okay.
So we found these 2 artillery shells. Had the bomb squad over at our house on Christmas Eve.
Yes.
which it's crazy because we went back to the spot looking for more stuff, and there's so much stuff there still. Like where I'm from, there's just everywhere. Like outdoor influencer just messaged me. He wants to come up actually the weekend after the 4th.
Yeah.
So I just got done filming with Danny Dip a couple weeks ago. Now it's gonna be the outdoor influencer.
See,
And
I don't know who Danny Dip is, but I know who Outdoor Influencer is.
yeah,
That's a big channel right there.
yeah, he messaged me. Then at the end of July, we got Michigan Magnum Man coming up and Danny Dip again.
Nice. I'll have to go take a look at Danny Dip. I know who Outdoor Influencer is, but I don't know who
Danny Dip's got
is.
a good channel.
Does he?
Danny Dip, yeah, he's.
Well, see, I don't know if that's my problem is if I subscribe, it just adds to the weight of that, and it's like
People you have to watch.
Well, it's not I have to watch. It's people because I'm not going to subscribe to your channel and hit the notification bell if you don't have content I want to watch. Now, I will watch video upon video before I subscribe. Okay. If your content piques my interest, you get that subscription. Okay. Yeah, I want to know you when you upload something. But to get that bell, it has to be something very special. Your channel has to have, like Rusty, I get your notifications every so often. Squatch, I get yours all the time. Tidewater, I get his. Whether or not I have the time to watch it, that's a different story. But if you want me to hit that bell, as a YouTuber myself, and that's how I'm speaking, not as somebody outside of everything, you got to have, I don't care what type of videos you put out, they can be really crappy like mine are. As long as your content and you're showing and you have the history, that's what I want. A little bit of the history. Throw out that history teaser. That's what I'm really looking for.
Yeah. See, that's what
508 Magnets. When he found that car frame, him and I were talking about that, and I said, "Do you find out kind of like what year it might have been?" Because I did a lot of research. I couldn't find any information because I didn't have any numbers. Okay, well, at least you told me you tried and you looked. So give me that history on what you find. And I think that is where a lot of people are, because nowadays, most of the crap we get is from freaking China, including the virus. Hope you don't get blocked for that one. But, a lot of the metal detectors that I subscribe to give you a history of this coin here. They gave you this amount. It was made from this year to this year. Hey, wow, that's interesting to me. I don't care what you find. If you throw that history into it, I'm hooked.
Yeah.
Because anything that happened before I was born is kind of cool. Because I wasn't around. I don't know about it. I want to know about it.
Yeah.
So
that's
how many people do we still have in chat? Come on, guys.
That's the thing I like about our area
Mm-hmm.
is the stuff that we found. Like Jen found her very first big find that she kept is an authenticated Civil War cannonball, grape shot cannonball.
Nice.
And we found a couple coins that were actually in a bag. We caught the bag by the zipper. The zipper was magnetic.
Mm-hmm.
The coins weren't, but the coins that were in there were old. One of them was like a commemorative presidential coin.
Oh no! Oh wow! Which president?
I'd have to find the coin to find out exactly what it is.
See something like that. You could throw at the tail end of your video and say, "Hey, we found this coin. This is what I found out." And it's not. And this is just me. I love history, especially pre-me. How often do you find something that is pre-you?
Right. We find.
not everybody goes out and can find a 1885 Morgan and know what it is by looking at it. And I think that's where no matter what you do on YouTube, magnet fishing, metal detecting, mudlarking, throw that history about what you find it, because I think that's more of a, here's my hook, throwing out, this is the bait, and type thing.
So we've been finding a lot of really old padlocks recently too, in our area, along with horseshoes. Tons and tons of old horseshoes that still have the nails in them.
Yeah. So have you ever done like a video of the the history of your area? Like,
no, I haven't actually.
So the city I live in was incorporated in 1859. That was incorporated. Doesn't mean it was not a city before that, like pre 1700s. We're talking like early 1700s until 1859. Have you guys done anything like that as far as your magnet fishing, given a history of the area that you fish?
No, we haven't done any videos of our history, but
no,
I did want to have somebody say hi.
Hi, Jed.
Hi.
Jincho.
I don't know what that means.
Potential. But some of the stuff that we've been finding, like I said, like the Gensho, the padlocks and stuff that we found are like these old.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
There's that one. And then there's ones like this that we found too.
That's something like that, stuff like that. If you throw a little bit of it, it doesn't have to be. Hey, this lock was made from so and so. Oh, dude, nice Skelly.
Yeah.
This lock here was made at this company from so and so. See, and that's one thing I think would catch a lot of people, especially the people that are older. And what I mean older is ones that, like my grandmother, she loves my channel. She loves all the people that I'm subscribed to because she is no longer able to get out and do stuff, but remembers history.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Because I'll tell you right now, anybody who is in a nursing home, convalescent home, assisted living,
yes,
that's 50% of my subscribers right now. That's a mule shoe.
Still has the nails still in it.
Yeah.
Did you find the rest of the mule?
No.
And the only reason why I know that's a mule shoe is because of the shape. Because most horseshoes are U-shaped, whereas mule shoes curve in because it's the way their hooves are.
See, then we find ones like this too. Then
that's definitely a mule shoe right there.
We find
my uncle who owns donkeys, mules, and Clydesdales and Belgiums is the one that told me that, hey, he didn't call me that, but he goes, hey, dumbass, that shoe does not belong on a horse. It actually belongs on a mule because it's more of a circle. Now, that is a horseshoe because it's more U-shaped. The ends don't curl in. If the end pieces curl in.
This one, too. Which this one has still.
Got the nail still in it, yeah. Now, see, that one.
We find tons and tons of stuff like that all the time. Like, I'm talking about the horseshoes that we find. Also, we found, I don't know if you guys, Demon, do you know what calthrops are?
Calthrops?
Yeah, Civil War calthrops.
No, I do not. I'm not in an area where Civil War stuff really comes up or is found. You got to think, man. You got to think. The Oregon Trail happened after the Civil War.
Right.
I'm in an area where history just really didn't happen until after the 1840s, to be honest. Right. I mean, there are some artifacts that have been found that have been linked to who are those two idiots with Sacagawea?
Lewis and Clark.
Yeah, them guys. Astoria. Well, so there's been items found along their trail that they did from St. Louis to Astoria area. But it's kind of like people kind of question it because after Lewis and Clark came to Astoria area, the mouth of the Columbia, I should say, other people followed that trail that they forged because they were the first ones over in this area. So they're not sure if it's them or if it was somebody who came after because, well, nobody really nobody wrote down, hey, I dropped this, type shit. But yeah, no, I if I ever get the chance, I'm going to the East Coast to metal detect, period.
Yeah.
Because the history there, who is it? Indiana Tones.
Mm-hmm.
Detecting New York.
New York, yeah.
Merrill. Those guys, I'd love to go dig with them because the area they have is so steep from the early 1700s. Well, early 1600s, actually, I should say, because of the Mayflower and all that shit.
Mm-hmm.
The history over there is hundreds of years before where I'm at.
Yeah.
So we found these Civil War caltrops. They look like you remember jacks, like you would play like jacks and stuff back in the day with the Super Bowl.
Right.
They look like jacks.
Caltrops, not calthrops.
Yes.
Caltrops.
Yes.
Caltrops. Okay.
Yeah.
I misunderstood what you said. My bad.
No, that's fine. I mispronounced it. But
me drinking too much.
We found a bunch of those, and we didn't know what the heck they were until somebody commented on one of the videos. Was like, "This is what they are." I'm like, "Really?" And I did the research on it. So I found out what they were. The soldiers would carry those, and they would throw them on the trail, so the horses couldn't follow.
Yep. Well, I mean, it's like your kid leaving a Lego out in the middle of a hallway and you stepping on it.
Right.
I don't know how many. I mean, I don't know if you have kids play. I know Squatch does.
I got 6 kids.
Oh God, Now it's not that you've made, right? It's because we were with Jen. Jen's had a couple
Correct.
kids before.
Just a step. I'm the third stepdad.
So you have a merged family.
Yes.
I don't care. Legos still hurt.
Yes, they do. Yes, they do. So do Matchboxes, Hot Wheels.
Yes. Yes. So.
No, because in the dark I can see the difference between a Matchbox and a Lego. A Lego is a little bit those little freaking single cell Legos, man. They're like step on one of those. You go into the bathroom, all of a sudden you step on and you just want to go, I'm gonna kill somebody's type screen.
Yep.
Yes. So, guys.
No.
Yes, I do got to get up early in the morning because I'm
care.
going to meet with Bobby. With
so
barefoot.
Have a few energy
to go
drinks,
find
man.
I got to go find my freaking magnet.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Really? You lost
Squatch?
the magnet, dude?
Thanks for having
I
me
lost
on.
the dock. I lost my dock buster like 3 weeks ago, and Barefoot Outdoor Adventures is coming out with his kayak, and he's going to come up the river or the creek to where it is to the bridge, and he's going to see if he can't try and locate it. I've already had somebody else who's been out there and tried to find it themselves, and they weren't able to find it. So I'm hoping to find it. And
So you
then
need some rope.
I left the rope, but somebody has come by where the rope was at and found the rope, and they've either loosened the magnet and taken the magnet, or they took the rope and threw it in the water.
Oh, that sucks.
Yes. So
Well, I hope you get your magnet back, man.
yeah, because it was my 2,100 pound dock buster, which is this magnet right here, but like that big.
What's that one? How many pounds is that one?
This is the 1,400.
Oh,
This
this is a 1,200 brute. I got a brute.
No, it's a the 2,100 pound dock buster is what I've lost, but this is Brute's anti-corrosion, anti-collision. I just got it in the mail today.
Nice.
Yeah, so I'm looking forward to throwing that in the water tomorrow.
Yeah, I got the same magnet that Josh from 508 uses.
Okay. But
Rogue Magnetics.
Yeah, the Beast.
Yeah,
Yep.
Rogue is good.
Which,
Rogue is
well, you
good.
know, had I
that's the
really
word for
if I had really understood magnet fishing, nothing against the company. I haven't used it yet, so I don't really know how good it is. But if I really had done some research and met Squatch and you and everybody else associated with him, I probably would have gone with the 3600 double sided.
I love my 3600.
Just because of as it's laying down flat, it picks up what's on there and it picks up, whereas mine, it hits, and if I start dragging it, it's going to tilt this way, and,
Yeah.
But hey, I'm going to
All the
try it,
guns-
work it out, and see what happens, man.
All the guns that we've found have been on the Rogue, on the Beast.
Really?
Yep, all of them.
That kind of gives me a little bit of, that, hey, maybe.
Well,
hey.
all the stuff we literally started out with like some Amazon magnets, and then Rogue contacted us. We actually started out with a hardware store magnet, like a brick magnet.
Uh-huh.
That's how we started out with. It was like 250-pound magnet. And actually, Jen pulled up a rifle. The very first day we went out she pulled up a 22 long rifle. And then from there, we were like, okay, we got to get some bigger magnets. Let's go to Amazon. Let's pick something up. So we picked some off-brand ones. Then like a week later, Rogue messaged us, and then we've been with Rogue ever since.
Nice. No, like I said, I'm not downgrading Rogue or anything because I haven't really used it yet because of my honey-do list here at the home. It sucks having so many acres to mow and then work, or I do nothing but freaking mow. But I'm hoping to get out soon. You guys inspire me. So, Squatch, I got to say this, man. Love your channel.
Thank you,
Rusty,
sir.
love your channel, man. I do my best to watch everything I can. It just doesn't happen like I wish it would. Squatch, I can understand you not watching everybody because you have, I don't know how many you're subscribed to.
Well,
I know how many subscribers you have,
Yeah.
which is, wow. And if you subscribe like I do, holy crap, dude.
And I try to just to show the support back to people who are showing me the support.
Right, which is you can't do.
And it's hard.
Honestly,
It is.
after 100, I'm going to tell you this right now. I just can't keep up.
There's a whole group of people that I try to make sure 100% that I watch. Our group, mainly Clayton, I try to make everybody in our groups. I watch theirs. Then there's a handful outside of that, and then after that, it's I try so hard to get to a lot of other people's channels outside of that.
It's so hard.
It's
so hard to keep up with everybody's videos.
It is.
And you have a great night. And if you ever have a Halloween costume, I like marshmallows.
We noticed that tonight. We noticed that.
So, no, and I've subscribed to 200. I think the last time I checked was 285 people. As somebody who does a lot of lives, who's on a lot of lives, who tries to go out and do their own channel also, it's another full-time job. And you just, I think the community understands and knows, hey, if it happens, it happens. If it doesn't,
yeah.
But
I'm trying to type here.
Sounds good, you guys. I'm gonna get out of here. It's 2:00 here. I know it's late for you guys too.
It's midnight.
Yeah.
3.
I appreciate you having me on tonight, Squatch.
Yeah, Squatch. Hey, I'm sorry I missed the last couple times, but I've had other commitments.
Hey, no worries.
Dude, but I always enjoy coming over and listening and watching and I'll bet you make a tasty marshmallow.
Hey, Demon, I appreciate talking with you too, man. It was nice talking with you.
Hey, Rusty, you know what? Anytime, man. My email's down below. If you just want to hit me up for anything, I do my best to answer all the emails that I get from the community, whether it be magnet fishing, metal detecting, fishing, barbecuing, shooting. Anyway, gold prospecting.
Marshmallows.
Marshmallows.
Sounds good, you guys. Make sure you guys
Yeah.
check out. We got a new video dropping tomorrow at noon.
Right on.
Later, guys.
I'm gonna be at
Yeah.
some place where I don't have cell phone service, but I will play. I will do my best to see it when I get
Sounds
back in
good.
town.
I'll probably be out magnet fishing when it drops, but I will catch it.
Same here. Have a good night, guys.
Take care,
Thanks,
guys.
Squatch,
Good
for
night.
having me. Appreciate
Thanks,
it,
Squatch.
buddy. Night all.
Thanks.
Have a good one, guys.
Thanks,
Night.
Squatch, you all.
Good night, and
Stay squatchy.